live in Brazil, wherever it might be, but a public narrative. And where do public narratives generally emanate from? From government. Do what? Hunter Biden offers to change plea to avoid trial in tax case.
I had to jump into his ear. Sorry.
No. That's pretty interesting because that means that Hunter Biden is afraid that if he goes to trial and he's found guilty, when you evade taxes on millions of dollars, you go to jail for years, not 6 months. And so offering to change your plea. Now, what I find, I can't, the implication is that he's made the offer to change the plea to avoid the trial. That does not mean that the government has agreed that they would accept a plea, or they may accept a plea, a guilty plea, and instead of 10 years, we'll give you 5 years. And then Hunter has to decide, has Daddy promised me a pardon or not? Or at least to commute the sentence. 3 felony counts for tax evasion, filing false returns. 6 misdemeanor counts for failing to pay taxes and file. 9 counts. 3 felonies, 6 misdemeanors. Pretty damn serious charges. See what the judge says in response to the offer. I'd be more interested in what the government says about the offer, because the judge is, yes, the judge ultimately decides whether or not to accept the offer, but the parties have to agree on an offer before you take it to the judge. I mean, Hunter, once again just reading the Chiron and not understanding exactly what the entire story is about, CNN is trying to present it as Hunter Biden is going to the judge offering to make a plea, when that's not how it's done. You need to go to the DOJ first. Anyway, disinformation. Government trying to censor everybody. Just stop it.
That's pretty much all I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. Tom Martino is next on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, debunking 3 myths about fiduciaries. And you're going to be surprised about myth number 3. Myth number 1. Fiduciaries are too expensive. Not at Trajan Wealth. Our interests are aligned with yours, so we don't need to push costly investments. The more you make, the more we make. It's that simple. Myth number 2, they will only want to sell me something. Absolutely not. At Trajan Wealth, we have hearts of teachers, and it's our goal to educate and empower, not sell. And the biggest myth, myth number 3, fiduciaries are only for the wealthy. Not at Trajan Wealth. Whether you have 50 grand or 50 million, we know it was hard-earned and we'll treat it as such. Let's grow together. So, here's your opportunity for a 100% complimentary professional Q&A. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hi, it's Glenn Beck. Have you been thinking about selling your home? If you want the most money, call the agent that I would call, Troy Hansford. Troy sells more houses for more money than anyone in Denver. And his secret is a unique marketing system that's proven to get his clients the most money. Troy is so confident in his system that he will make you this guarantee. He'll sell your house at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. Now here's how it works. You just meet with Troy, you agree on a price and a timeline, and if he can't get you that price, he'll pay you $5,000 guaranteed. Troy Hansford, he spends tens of thousands on marketing to generate demand for your home. Troy has hundreds of approved home buyers looking for houses, and they might be a buyer for your home right now. So give Troy a call at 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in 7 days. So call Troy Hansford. Get more money at 720-900-4433. 720-900-4433.
Troy Hansford, RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
Another insurance story from
Smart Bunny. Smart Bunny.
It's raining inside.
Pipes burst, but we're covered with renter's insurance from Smart Bunny.
Get up to $100,000 of personal liability coverage and up to $40,000 of contents insurance for as low as $15 a month. Hop on the Smart Bunny app for some renter's insurance. Smart Bunny Insurance.
Smart Bunny. Smart Bunny.
Your insurance super app. Insurance is sold by Smart Bunny Insurance Services and underwritten by various companies. Coverage exclusions and limitations may apply.
This is Dan Kaplis. Too many in Colorado have no respect for human life. That lack of respect for human life is behind the explosion of reckless driving on our roadways. For the past 40 years, I have stood up for the dignity and value of every human life, including forcing reckless drivers to pay in full for all the harm they cause. Our firm accepts righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need our help, please call 303-770-5551 or hit dankapleslaw.com.
Tune into Peace to You from Peace Lutheran Church in Arvada this Sunday. Peace to You brings you encouragement and a fresh, uplifting start to your week. Peace to You comes every Sunday, right here on 630 KHOW at 7:30 a.m.
Hey, it's Brandon Cristal from my friends at The Garage. As we all know, hot summer days can wreak havoc on your vehicle, whether it's added stress on the battery, pushing the air conditioner to the max, those tires getting a full workout all day on the hot pavement, or anything in between. The only place I trust is The Garage, and if you need some work done on your car, truck, or SUV, the only place you should go to is The Garage. With 3 locations, one in Parker, another in Inglewood, and now one in Colorado Springs. Check them out online at thegarage.expert. Again, thegarage.expert, and tell them BK sent you.
Hey there, Dan Cicchini, owner of Done Right Kitchens and Baths, Windows and Doors. There's absolutely no reason why right now can't be your time to get started on that beautiful new kitchen or that awesome bath you've always wanted. See what our family can do for your family. 800-362-8370.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Chance of showers and storms for today. High temperatures, the middle 70s. A lot of the rain will happen mainly before noon. Otherwise, partly cloudy skies. This is Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Meteorologist Greg Perez.
Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Listen on the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free. Never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. President Biden's son Hunter has arrived at court in California for his tax evasion case.
Jury selection will likely last today and tomorrow, and opening statements in the trial will probably get underway on Monday. Hunter Biden faces 9 tax charges. If convicted, he could get 17 years in federal prison. Prosecutors say during a cocaine addiction, Hunter Biden spent his money on everything but his taxes as he worked for foreign clients, consulting and lobbying.
ABC's Alex Stone in Los Angeles, where the trial is being held. Prosecutors and defense lawyers in court for a hearing over the next steps in the federal election interference case against Donald Trump. It's the first hearing since the Supreme Court ruled that former presidents are entitled to broad immunity from criminal charges. That 14-year-old who police say shot to kill 13 people, killing 4 of them at his high school outside Atlanta, had been questioned last year by the FBI for threats made to another school. In that incident, though, he was never charged. This is ABC News. An Olympic athlete from Uganda has died at a hospital in Kenya. Police say the long-distance runner was severely burned when her partner poured gasoline on her and struck a match. Alec Baldwin could be facing more courtroom time. The prosecutor in the actor's involuntary manslaughter case now challenging a judge's dismissal.
In July, Judge Mary Marlowe Summer shut down the trial of Alec Baldwin based on the conduct of police and prosecutors who investigated the shooting of cinematographer Helena Hutchins on the set of the film Rust.
They have continued to fail to disclose critical evidence to the defendant.
Special Prosecutor Kerry Morrissey argues there were insufficient facts to support the dismissal and that Baldwin's due process rights had not been violated. She wants the judge to reconsider. Jim Ryan, ABC News.
In Indonesia, Francis celebrating Mass today, urging religious harmony and action against climate change. He's continuing his trip to Southeast Asia. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
It started off as a normal day. I felt fine when I arrived at the plant.
Ruth Junius's life was about to change.
Then I dropped my keys. They kept slipping out of my hand. My arm felt numb. A coworker asked me if I was okay, and I couldn't speak. I started to get scared.
Ruth was having a stroke. People around her weren't sure what to do.
They thought I should go home or lie down, but I knew something was very wrong. I wrote 911 on a piece of paper with my other hand, and someone called for me.
Because everyone acted quickly, doctors at the hospital were able to give Ruth treatment that started to reverse the symptoms.
Within a few minutes, I was talking again. I didn't know a thing about stroke before I had one. Now I make sure that my friends and family know all the signs of stroke, so they'll get help fast if they need it.
No stroke. Know the signs. Act in time. Call 1-800-352-9424 for more information. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, National Institutes of Health.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
More property tax relief for Coloradans after Governor Polis signed a bipartisan compromise into law. In exchange, two lobbyist groups have pulled two property tax-related measures from the ballot, making State Senator Chris Hansen thankful.
We've secured at least a 6-year commitment to not be back here like it's Groundhog Day, discussing more ballot initiatives. Instead, we have a long-term bipartisan compromise.
The compromise includes a reduced assessment rate for homes and changes to the school district revenue sharing ratio. Had the ballot questions passed, it would have made a deep cut to property tax revenue, some fearing that would have led to cuts to critical services. The state is making it easier for more Coloradans to buy electric bicycles. Another $1 million has been added to the rebate program, and the latest round of applications will open on September 16th. Governor Polis says the popular rebates not only help save money and time in traffic, but also improve air quality. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Our drive seems to be ending quietly out here. We still have that problem to the south right now. Wreck northbound I-25 north of Happy Canyon, still cleaning up on the right shoulder. And now we're getting some rain showers down that direction, so that's only slowing that drive more. If you're northbound I-25 headed up north of Castle Rock. Once you clear Happy Canyon, you're looking good getting up into the Tech Center. Still some slowing, both sides of 270 across Commerce City. It's a busy ride, westbound I-70, Havana, clear across to Brighton. Those eastbound lanes have cleared out this morning. Denver weather for today, a mix of sun and clouds and cooler. High of 76, right now it's 60 degrees. With a look at your Impact Traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Lowe's knows to start fall projects, you need reliable outdoor power equipment from Ego. Get your choice of a select 56-volt blower or chainsaw for $249. Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 10/2 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Item number 520-7558 and item number 435-4078.
Plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. Think Plumline Services. With quality brands like Carrier and always plumb crazy value. I use Plumline in my home. On a mission of excellence with character and ethics. Clear drains, fix leaks, wiring, and quality Carrier systems. Plumline Services. From Castle Rock to Fort Collins. Service at home. Servants at heart. 25 years strong. PlumlineServices.com. Plumline and Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Broncos fans, get ready for game day at Bullseye Event Group's VIP Tailgate, home of the Broncos game day broadcast. The Broncos VIP Tailgate is open 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Broncos home game at the Mile High Monument at Empower Field. The VIP Tailgate is open to all ages. All-you-can-eat food from Food Network celebrity chef Aaron May and premium open bar for 3 hours. Come watch the early games and kick off your game day right. New this year, buy any ticket for a Broncos game and add the Broncos VIP Tailgate at a 50% discount at checkout. Get your tickets now at bullseyeeventgroup.com.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Thursday at 4, Kamala Harris wants to run school resource officers out of schools. One just saved a lot of lives in that Georgia school. Should Trump hammer on this in the campaign? And let's look ahead to the debate. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the only show of its kind anywhere in the universe where we are solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, making life just a little easier. A record-setting 45 years on the air, the same show, still on the air, same host. Who the hell knows how long we're going to do it? But what's the alternative, golf? Come on, people. You know, I think about myself. I think about what I'd be doing if I wasn't doing radio. What the hell? I don't know if I'd be up to any good. I like fun, but You know, when you really love your work, there's really no differentiation to fun and all of that. Hey, what's on your mind and how can we help you? I ask that every single day. And what I was alluding to before was a master in the art of living draws no sharp distinction between his work and his play, his labor and his leisure, his mind and his body, his education and his recreation. He hardly knows which is which. He simply pursues his vision of excellence through whatever he's doing and leaves others to determine whether he's working or playing. Now, I read that to somebody one time, and they said, and by the way, if you see the wide shot here, I have my buddy with me, Mark Kunkel, with ProBidEnergy.com and other entrepreneurial pursuits. But anyway, somebody said to me, Mark, and companies listening, they said, I don't agree with that. I want to have my leisure time. I want my downtime. And then, and then I want my work time. But I said, I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is, if you make no distinctions and you enjoy stuff and pursue passions, there really isn't much of a distinction. And I really mean that. Oh, come on, every once in a while you might say, I don't want to get up today. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. But in reality, I think people can tell when people love what they're doing. Now, I have a text here that just says, Tom, yes, it's me. Because people can't believe I gave out my personal Google number, which forwards to my cell phone. And here it is, 747-999-5280. That's my that's forwarded to my cell. So I get these texts. And I've been solving a lot of problems off the air, or getting you on the air. Now, Carrie, welcome to the show. You're on with Mark and Tom. And since Mark's a smart fellow, or a fart smeller, whatever, a far smart fella, I'm going to ask him to chime in on other stuff. But you said you might have come across a scam. I think you wanted to talk about this. Are you the one that called toward the end yesterday? But anyway, what is this scam?
Yeah.
What is this scam you think you came across, Carrie?
So I'm just asking your advice.
Okay.
I got a bill from a company called Transworld Systems, Inc. for a bill with T-Mobile phone.
Now, what is Transworld? What is it? Systems?
I don't have any idea.
Okay.
It just says Transworld System, Inc. is the collection.
Now,
company.
is it System singular? Oh, that's a collection agency.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, Transworld System, and what are they collecting for?
T-Mobile.
Now, what do they say you owe for?
Doesn't.
But how do you know? Okay,
no. Wait.
You know it's for T-Mobile, so they must say something.
Nope, it gives an account number. It says I owe them $300.
Does it say T-Mobile? Does it say T-Mobile?
Yes, you had an T-Mobile account, and it gives an account number.
Okay, does
But
it say
I've
when you had the account?
No.
Did you have the account?
No.
You've never had a T-Mobile account?
Nope, I've been with 3 companies in my lifetime.
So why don't you just throw that notice out? It's called a shotgun approach.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's called, a shotgun approach. They have somebody with a similar name, possibly. No one can collect anything from you until they take you to court. So so if they ever serve you to go to court, you show up and say it's not me. I mean, if you're confident and you never had it, forget it. I would not even waste. I don't even waste a breath on this stuff. When people tell me I've gotten notices like that where they either got me mixed up or they're trying to resurrect something that was in my past that I don't even remember, I say, you know what, take me to court. That's what I say.
Yeah.
Because if I legitimately owe something, I'm going to pay it. Now, let me tell people some of the other possibilities when you get notices. and it lacks detail. Thank you for calling, Carrie. I would throw it away. Now, here are some of the possibilities. Collectors sometimes go into a company and they say, I'm going to buy your collectibles. Now, they pay pretty good money for things 30 days past due, so sometimes people don't sell those. Then they pay less money for 60 days and even less money for 90 days or 120 days or a year or 2 years. When it goes up to 3 and 4 and 5, they pay less. And then when they buy a bundle of collectibles, they then have the authority to collect, or maybe they do, right? If they do it properly. But really what happens is, this is really important that you know this. They are also getting stuff that's 6 years old and older. And they get that like free. They just give them everything. Now, this company will put some lackeys on the 6 years and older and have them send out notices. And what they say is, hey, you had a bill and you owe us money. Technically, you still owe the money, technically. Even though in Colorado and many other states, depending on the state, 6 years is the cutoff for getting a judgment. So there's no legal teeth in a bill. In fact, they virtually can't collect it. But technically, you still owe it. I mean, if I loaned you $100 and 6 years went by, you'd still owe me the money. I couldn't do anything about it, but you still owe me the money. So, what do? They have a number of tricks. One, they can say, you know, you owe us the money. It's a legitimate debt. Let's make it go away. Let's settle it. Give us so much, $25 maybe. Something small enough you might say, okay. But they don't really send you a receipt. They just send you a receipt for payment. Or they say, just make a payment of a few bucks a month. Whatever. What they've done is taken an expired debt and they converted it to an active debt. And now that 6 years starts counting again. They've just tricked you. They've just resurrected that debt. That's why it's called credit or collection ghosting. So if you get old debts like that, forget them. Don't respond. Don't do anything. If you get more recent debts, make them document everything. If you think it's not you, don't respond or do anything at all.
Well, Tom, I've got a quick question here about that, though, because I think T-Mobile merged with Sprint a year or two ago, so maybe it could be an old Sprint bill for Kerry here, maybe?
Could be. If he had Sprint. Yeah,
if he had Sprint, yes.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because when companies merge, they often take the authority to collect old debts. So it could be. It could be. But most of the time, companies don't do that. And the reason they don't assume collectibles is because they would have to assume payables. And
I have a new way to get out of collection, Tom.
What is that, Doc?
Remember yesterday someone called about a problem with Elite Dental?
Yeah.
Well, I spoke to Elite Dental and about getting his medical records.
Right.
And he found a new way to avoid collections. When they called him about it, he said, quote, "You can't collect, I'm dead." So I guess death is a decent way to get out of collections.
But he told them, and they believed that he was dead?
No.
I mean, I'd believe if you told me that, but okay.
No, he said, "You can't collect, I'm dead," and hung up.
Okay, that's fun. Now, by the way, that was the dental office that said,
right, so
we're not releasing, hold on, let me tell people, we're not releasing records because you owe us money. And I looked at the state law and the federal, and they can't do that.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. So I spoke to them.
Yeah, as a doc, you would know that, yeah.
That's when they told me about him saying that he's dead. So he's going to go pick up his record. Somehow he got resurrected, and then we'll take it from there.
Thank you very much. So people, if you're told you can't get medical records because you owe money, that's not true. You can get medical records. Now, I'm Tom Martino, waterpros.net, the best water systems bar none, at the lowest price ever. I have their triple filter reverse osmosis for drinking. Mark put in a whole system. Talib put in a whole system. The best prices and the best systems. Plumbers can't come close. They're triple or quadruple the price. 303-862-5554. Waterpros.net.
With unrest.
All right, buddy, we got a quick turnaround here, and Szymanski is on the phone, ready when you are.
Find out more on Retirement Realized Radio with Chad Owen this Sunday at 11:30 a.m. and 3 p.m. on 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
I want you to go out and look at your house. Look at the roof, look at the gutters, look at the fascia, soffits, siding, windows, doors, decks. Look all around. Everything you see is covered by Genesis Total Exteriors.com. Mark Szymanski is the owner, someone I know and trust for many, many years. And I know him personally. So, Mark, what should people be doing right now going into what's going to be fall? Today felt like a little fall, didn't it? And winter, what should they be doing so they're not doing things last minute?
That's right, Tom. This is the time of year, kids are back in school, people are done the vacations. It's time to take a look at the outside of your house, just to walk around. Is it time that do you need painting? Do you need some repairs? How's your roof look? How does your patios look? And, do you need caulking? Just take a look at your house and say, well, gee, maybe we need to have Genesis come out and just take a look at our house because we might need to have a few projects done before it gets too cold. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I was in Costco yesterday, and sure enough, there's the Christmas decorations out already.
Oh, my God. Hey,
it's around the...
Mark, what can people get in trouble with if they don't handle it while the weather's nice? What can a winter do?
It continues to your house, and if things are not protected from the elements, especially the winter time where you have, freezing rain, we're going to go into freezing rain, and then next thing you know, you're going to be snow and the cold, and it starts to deteriorate your wood much quicker, or anything on the substrate underneath that if it's not protected. And so this is the time to get things protected before the bad weather rolls in.
Okay, and that's really smart, especially if you have gaps or holes in your siding or stucco or anything on the outside of your house, your roofing. You call Genesis Total Exteriors.com, 303-679-8509. Now, Sheridan Auto Tech can also get your cars ready for winter or just make any repairs, including electrical. And some of the most important things they do, background checks, well, what do you call them, background? Pre-purchase exams on used cars. You want a used car that's going to be dependable. They can help you. $120. You don't beat that. And Sheridan does all repairs at great value and knowledge, experience, and most of all, honesty. SheridanAutotech.com. Worth the drive no matter where you're coming from. Colfax, west of Wadsworth. 303-455-7242. 455-7242.
You can use your...
But I also know that they've been having...
Where's Mark?
Guests come in and
they're celebrating their 30th, and they went to Arizona to a hotel.
Oh, cool.
Big peak.
Yeah, you've been there.
Oh, this 68-year-old. I know. Wait. We had Claudia I was going to get on. Real estate.
Claudia's not available until 10:40.
Thank you for remembering. That is a weird. And are we going to get?
And I'm going to get Brad O'Brien on. I've already talked to him.
Oh, thank you. You are wonderful.
Look at Kelly making up for being drunk the other day.
Yeah.
Almighty, I was not drunk.
Okay. The jury's out.
Jury's out on that one.
Yo, bro, whose car is this? Hello, Tom. I've spoken to you a few times. I'm looking to see what I should price my Camaro at. I'm going to ask Chopper on that one. 1986 two-owner. Woo. It's a beautiful car. Holy shit. But 86
Tom,
isn't...
it's Bo. I've
Okay,
got
we
some
ready?
information on this ATF stuff when you're ready.
Good. Oh, yeah. Did you also talk to the Bureau?
I was able to get a hold of the
Good.
CBI during the break, and they do not require the serial number to do the background check.
You know what? This guy on a referral list, hate to say this, he didn't know shit.
Yeah, I got some pretty good info, and I'm still investigating. Okay.
I wonder if we should get this guy on and tell him he gave out wrong information, because he's giving out wrong information.
What was it having to do with?
Guns and background checks.
Oh.
Yeah, the background check is definitely a Colorado thing, not a ATF.
No, I know that, but he said you couldn't do a background check without a specific gun.
That's not true. I talked to the CBI themselves, and they said they're just checking the individual.
Should be available.
You didn't touch the board, did you?
Nope.
Good girl.
You know,
I used it with my
Tubbs
mind.
is the PIO for the DEA now.
Who is?
Stefan.
Is he?
Yeah.
For DEA, yeah. 86, 286. Okay, 86.
But we don't, again, we have plenty of time.
Hey.
Until 12:50.
Anything new on solar?
We're doing a lot of investigations into commercial buildings to get them to
10 seconds here, Tom.
privatization.
All right, bro.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
I got a text wanting to price out a Camaro, an 86 with 80,000 miles. And it's pretty interesting. What do you think that would go for? I can tell him. I think I know what it will go for. I'm going to wait to hear from you guys. 86 Chevy Camaro, pretty decent shape. He sent some photos. He just texted me on my Google Voice.
Miles?
80,000 miles.
Wow.
Anyway, it's 747-999-5280 is my number. Now, we were talking to about this collection notice. Somebody else said they got one too. I'm pretty sure they're trying to resurrect old debt. But here's the point, okay? You don't have to respond if it's not your bill. You can just ignore it. Now, people say, what about ruining my credit? You know, people can put a credit report on your credit report that's invalid. Now, they risk being sued for slander of credit. Unfortunately, that takes some legal work, but a good attorney can get their fees on that. I would look into it. I wish I had an attorney that specializes in slander of credit, because slander of credit is something that happens all the time. In fact, I'm going to write it down because I'm going to post something on this. You know who does the most slander of credit? Who would you think? Give me a guess here. Who do you think? Mark, who do you think slanders people's credit more than anyone? If you had to guess.
Medical community?
No.
No.
I'll tell you who. Landlords.
Oh, of course.
Now, here's why. Landlords, let's say you move out of a place and they say you destroyed a carpet. And you say, no, I didn't. The carpet was bad. So they say, no, it wasn't. Right? And they say, you owe us. Now, that's one example. Here's another example. I'm going to give you two examples. And now, in that example, if you don't pay it, remember, there wasn't a judgment. They didn't take you to court. They simply put a ding on your credit. You can't rent. You can't do anything. You can't even buy until you clear it up. That's credit blackmail or slander of credit. Now, what's the next thing? Okay, we had a case, a real case. Back in the day, Yellow Cab was a thing. I don't know if they still are. Okay, now, Yellow Cab got into an accident in a parking lot with a woman. They hit her, according to her. They sent her a bill for fixing the cab. Now, she was about to take him to court because they hit her, and she wanted them to pay for her car. She had a witness that said they were at fault. So here's what happened. They sent her a bill. When she didn't pay the bill, they slandered her credit, saying she didn't pay her bill. What bill? It was an accusation. It wasn't a bill. It was a collection. It wasn't a bill. It was something that they said she owed. They didn't prove she owed. So what did they do? They slandered her credit. We got that one taken care of. That was years ago. I think the woman's name was Linda. But the point is this. Just because someone says you owe money doesn't mean you owe the money. A judgment determines if you owe the money, or a contract that you can prove in court. But when someone threatens you with slander of credit, that's where I want an attorney. We have had attorneys that they've done it from time to time, but we've never had anyone consistent. And there's so much credit blackmail going on and slander of credit that I would love to get an attorney who would take these cases.
How about this, Tom? I've got a son. He's at college. We've talked about it. And the parents that, we rented an apartment for him, and they go, you're never going to get your deposits back. It's like the landlords purposely hold the deposits. And these guys,
right.
I can attest, we cleaned that place like it was brand new.
I know.
And
some landlords
what can be done?
Some landlords take it almost as a transition fee.
Right.
Now, if they said that, by the way, they can do that if it's in the lease. But if they call it a security deposit, that's exactly what it is. Damage deposit, security deposit, cleaning deposit. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's all three of those: security, cleaning, and damage.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be. Can't be normal wear and tear even.
Yeah.
So what do? You take them to court. Now, each law is different. In Colorado, you can sue them for triple the amount. But if you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. But landlords, and it's getting better for tenants to a point where some landlords are selling. They don't want to be landlords anymore because they say it's too difficult to be a landlord. It's all a matter of perspective. It is difficult, but also a lot of renters, especially college kids and younger people, they get taken advantage of.
Yeah.
So it is almost a given that your security deposit's going to go away in many cases, and landlords have a habit of doing it without justifying it, or they have the same problem that they've charged the last three tenants for, a gash in the wall.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I'm going to tell you how to protect yourself. A move-in checklist.
Yep.
And you have a representative of the landlord or the management company sign it. You tell them this is to protect both of us. If there's a gash in the wall, you better note it. Now, if there's no damage, that's not a big deal, but you better note damages. Then you want a move out checklist. Now, they say just leave the keys or do this or do that. No. You know how many times people have left an apartment, then been notified of a problem? No. You want, and in fact, in the beginning, you should set that out saying, look, I'm a responsible renter, and I believe in paying for what I do and not paying for what I don't do. So what you do is say, I would like a move in and move out checklist before I sign my lease, and make it part of your agreement. Now, if a landlord is hesitant, you better be really careful. If a management company says, nah, we don't like that. I mean, what management company would not like that?
Right. Protects everyone.
That's right. So you would have to have one hell of a good reason to not do that. Now, if they say something like this, well, that's not procedure. Oh, go to hell, it's not procedure. It should be procedure, or we don't do that. There's no such thing. I call that the God syndrome. The God syndrome. I used to have a sound effect. Anyway, don't take that. That's not true. You get to dictate terms and conditions just as much as they do. In fact, you can remind them of that. Say, look, you don't have to do it, but technically, if all of your contracts are one way, they're construed against you. You might want to tell them that. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. If you have a problem, question, or complaint, give us a call. A lot of useful information on this station and on this show. And by the way, one of the things, great information, one of the items, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. He will tell you what your house will sell for, free of charge. No obligation to list. You might be curious before you list. And instead of getting the high pressure, call Frank. He'll go over all the elements of the market, the neighborhood, the house, supply and demand, all the factors, and give you an idea of what you will net on that house. 303-920-1622.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Dell Technologies.
Looks like our highway's starting to dry out a little bit down through Douglas County. Got a good round of storms there earlier, but things are looking a little bit better if you're traveling I-25 northbound out of Castle Rock. Still a few cars from the remnants of that earlier crash there north of Happy Canyon. It's not going to slow you down. We're looking good across the rest of I-25 here in the Denver area. I-70 is cleared out. That is wide open from one end of the city to the other. Little construction slowing us down southbound E-470 north of Pena, but not bad through there. As we look at your weather for the rest of today, we're looking at a mix of sun and clouds and a little cooler today. High of 76 is 61 now. With a look at your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Now your ideas don't have to wait. Dell Technologies and Intel are pushing what technology can do. So great ideas can happen right now. Bring your ideas to life at Dell.com. Welcome to now.
LazyDays.com. That's Lazy Days RV, LazyDays.com, the RV authority. What does authority mean? Well, first of all, they can fix them, maintain them, and help you get the most value out of them if you trade them. So they sell new and used RVs, everything from a Class A to a little pick-me-up topper to pop-up campers, bumper pulls, fifth wheels. If they make it for recreation, Lazy Days most likely has it. LazyDays.com.
Got the client on the line. Her name is Claudia, and it's the one that I just texted you about. So I'm going to put you on hold, and you'll be up right after the break, okay? Okay.
So what I'm finding on these.
Customer
That could be a heck of a category, Tom. There's not a lot.
Nothing. I could kill for them. They'd be on the show all the time.
Okay, get me a package, and I'm going to go pitch them.
I can do in-house spots too.
Yeah. Send me what it looks like, and I'll go get her done.
Ten seconds, Tom.
I.com.
630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show, and I want to bring up Claudia and Brad O'Brien. Brad O'Brien is a real estate attorney, real estate law firm. They handle everything real estate. We often use him as our expert. olslaw.com. Brad, I'm finding it difficult to believe part of the story. I don't think she's lying. I just find it difficult, but I wanted to run it by you and just get your impressions overall and maybe a reaction to this. Claudia says she bought a home, and she bought a home, she said, without. How long ago did you buy it, Claudia? That's the only thing I didn't put down.
I started the process February 20th.
In February, okay. Well, when did you close?
March 20th.
Okay, so March, basically. So you bought a home in March. Without, here's what she says, Brad. Without an appraisal, without a survey, yet she had a home loan, which I don't understand. I've never heard of a lender ever. I mean, and I've done real estate out the nose, millions of dollars in real estate, and taken hundreds and hundreds of real estate calls over the years. I've never recalled a bank closing on a mortgage where the house is the primary security, a first deed of trust, without an appraisal or a survey. But she said she never got one. And the bank...
I waived the appraisal.
But you, okay, it's not up to you to waive the appraisal. Here's what I mean, Claudia. You're not the one at risk with the appraisal. The lender is the one at risk. If the lender is loaning you money, did you put down 50% on, how much did you put down on this house? Maybe I should ask that.
$265.
On how much of a purchase? You put down $265.
$430.
Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. I think I know why they waived the appraisal. You put down more than 50%. Maybe that's why they were relaxed. Maybe that's why.
Enough equity in it that...
So much equity. She put down more than 50% on the damn thing. So I'm sorry, Claudia. Maybe that's a factor. Before we go on with the problem itself, I want to ask Brad. Brad, do you think that's why the bank did not demand an appraisal or a survey, because she put down that much?
I just don't know, because I would think that banks have to meet lending criteria, which includes at least an appraisal or an improvement location certificate for the survey, because they have Fannie and Freddie.
So you think they, even with that, they would probably want?
Yeah. I've never heard of a bank waiving an appraisal on a mortgage loan.
They did.
Okay.
They let me.
Well,
this was the second house I had made an offer on, and I had gone through the expenditure of, the inspector, the radon, the sewer camera, all of that, and I was having to do it again. And but no, they let me waive it to save money. I'm a disabled senior.
Okay. Again, it doesn't matter if you waive it. Okay. That's not what we're talking about. You are not in the position. Okay. What I mean is this, is that when I am loaning you money and I am taking the security as collateral, I'm the one who cares, is it worth what you're paying? I'm the one who cares, is it on the lot it says it's on? Are there any encroachments? Will I have a problem if I need to foreclose? Now, possibly, Brad, you're saying, Brad, what if it was a private loan, maybe? It doesn't have to go by those guidelines, right, Brad? Who was your lender, did you say?
Advantage Home Loan.
Advantage Home Loans. Was it a private loan, do you know?
I don't know.
Okay, so here's the thing. Right now, you still owe money on this home, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, she said, here's the real problem, Brad. And again, the reason I asked about the bank for the appraisal and all that, that would have all come up on the survey. But she says 4 weeks after moving in, she found out she couldn't plant trees and do things she wanted to because I believe 2 sides of your home have a massive easement that that come onto her property by 20 feet.
One side.
Oh, only one side. 20
There's
feet.
one behind me, but it doesn't encroach. It's
Okay, got it.
equestrian easement.
I got it. Yeah, and you knew that was there. But the one on one side of her house is 20 feet in from her line, and it's the entire length of the house. So she says she just found that out 4 weeks after moving in, had no idea. There was no disclosure whatsoever. There wasn't a lie about it. They just left it blank on the disclosure sheet. And she says now she's got 20 feet of easement she can't use. What do you think? Does she have any kind of a case, Brad?
What kind of an easement is it?
Utility
for
access.
Black Hills Electric Company for them to get their utility vehicles on if they need to.
Because there's an overhead power line right over the easement. So this is for if they have to bring in a crane or a truck or something to maintain the line.
Normally, this type of an easement is discoverable on a title and survey review. This type of an easement would have started as a easement document that's recorded in the title history of this home, and that's something you probably could have discovered in your due diligence before you purchased. And then a surveyor would also plot that easement onto a survey to show it, on the drawing.
In the absence of a survey, let's just say this. If she's right about no survey, and if she's right about no requirement, no appraisal, was it her problem that she didn't know it? Or should her real estate agent, her buyer broker, should have told her? Or is there any blame here?
No.
May I say one thing?
Hold on, Claudia. Let him answer just my question, then you can chime in. And what were you going to say, Brad?
It's the buyer's prerogative to do their own title and survey review. That's part of the due diligence that buyer needs to do. And because if a lender doesn't require an appraisal or a survey, and sometimes that's the case when sometimes you pay cash for a house, you might not get an appraisal or survey. It's still on the buyer to do that due diligence.
So
and the fact that she did
what if she says, though, that the disclosure statement that they signed, had a section? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well,
the seller property disclosure form is for conditions of the property. This is something that would have been disclosed probably in the title reporting.
Yeah, but Claudia, didn't you say there was a section of your disclosure that talked about easements? It asks what exactly does it? That's another thing. I have never seen a section on a disclosure that talks about easements. Here's what I have seen on disclosures. Okay, listen carefully. If I'm selling a property, there's a disclosure sometimes that says, have I built any structures or encroached on any easements. But I've never seen one that asked me, are there any easements? So what I need to know before we go anywhere, what exactly does your disclosure statement that you depended on say? That you say they misled you? What does your disclosure statement say?
Okay. First of all, I've gone through 4 selling and purchasing of homes in California, and we may be dealing with, different laws, different states. But every single house I bought or sold, there was a section specifically, are you aware of any easement? And that was on the disclosure form.
I want to know the one that, what you did in California has no bearing. I need to know the disclosure that you had here in Colorado in March. What did it ask the seller to disclose about an easement?
There were any easements.
It asked, are there any easements that you know about?
Mm-hmm. Yes, and
did they answer incorrectly?
Correct. They just left it blank, and there were 2 people responsible for signing the documents. It started out mother and daughter.
Okay, Claudia,
passed away.
I get it, Claudia. So there was a yes on the easement. There was a yes, a no, and a don't know, and they left all of them blank. Is that right?
Correct. There was just, are you aware of any easements on your property? Kind of a statement.
And
it was a Colorado.
All right, I'm going to let Brad. Are you aware of that kind of disclosure?
Yes, I'm looking at the current standard form for seller disclosures. It says unrecorded easements, and yes, it is the place where the seller would disclose an unrecorded easement because it's not going to show up on the title report.
But this one that she's talking about is for sure a recorded easement, which means she would have the discoverability.
Right. Normally, a utility easement is going to show up in the recorded title history.
So if she came to you and said, if everything she's saying is true, and it said recorded easement, unrecorded easement, she left it blank. This one is a recorded easement, and if it's a recorded easement, legally recorded, and Claudia did not discover it, she would not, you're saying, under these conditions, she would not have a case against anyone.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Brad, where does the title company fit in all of this?
Nowhere.
Well,
she didn't get title insurance, I'll bet. Did you get title insurance, Claudia?
Yes, I did, and I already had a real estate attorney in Colorado Springs, a real estate attorney of 30 years. He spent a whole hour looking over the documents, and the title company had put a monkey clause in there.
Hold on. That sounds like an attorney trying to appease you. A murky clause. Okay, here's what I'm asking. Okay, because I know you're trying to couch this in words that will make it sound like you were screwed. But what I want to know is this. Did the title insurance policy make an exception for recorded easements?
No, they just didn't list it. It was as if they were saying they didn't know there was an easement.
Oh, I doubt it. Every single time. Okay. Can you send me a copy of your title commitment?
Yeah.
What did your attorney mean that there was a murky clause?
That they basically said if they listed like 10.
Take a break when you can.
All right, I got to take a break. We'll come right back. Brad O'Brien, if you could stick with us, or maybe we call you back after the break. In fact, Claudia, listen, I really want to explore this. And again, the reason I'm giving you a hard time is because either you have a case or you don't. And I'm not giving you near a hard time as someone else will on the other side. More coming up. Woman has no case whatsoever.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Primatene Mist.
Looks like our highway's starting to dry out a little bit down through Douglas County. Got a good round of storms there earlier, but things are looking a little bit better if you're traveling I-25 northbound out of Castle Rock. Still a few cars from the remnants of that earlier crash there north of Happy Canyon. It's not going to slow you down. We're looking good across the rest of I-25 here in the Denver area. I-70 is cleared out. That is wide open from one end of the city to the other. Little construction slowing us down southbound E-470 north of Pena, but not bad through theirs. We look at your weather for the rest of today. We're looking at a mix of sun and clouds and a little cooler today. High of 76 is 61 now. With a look at your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
During an asthma attack, every second feels like an eternity. Primatene Mist works fast. It's clinically shown to open airways quickly, providing quick relief of mild symptoms of intermittent asthma. Get the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler. Primatene Mist. Breathe easy again.
theartofgranite.com. I love the name, but it should say The Art of Countertops. They do more than granite. They do it all. Man-made materials, natural stone. They're direct stone importers. You get all materials wholesale. Or if you go to the Remnant Yard, you get them free. Yes, you just pay for the templates and fabrication. Terra and Holloway is also free. Plus, their hallmark, prices on the phone right now. Call them, 303-386-5919. Get your counters before the holidays, 303-386-5919, theartofgranite.com. Simply Floors, Inc. That's INC. Buddy and Karen Mitchell, your experts. And you want to know something? I'm going to brag a little. All of my people on the referral list do a great job. And when you mention Martino, you get special treatment. Tell them I told you to call Simply Floors, Inc. That's INC. Tell them Tom sent you. 303-731-5380 for the best floor coverings of all kinds at great prices and the best installers in the business. SimplyFloorsInc.com.
Two of his employees, and they just fucked it up so badly. Of course, it ruined the friendship because I was so pissed at him. And he said, "Well, I'll be there every day to oversee it." He never came to oversee the project. There was
Ruined
so
your
much-
friendship.
What?
Ruined your friendship.
Of course it did.
Yeah, he should have told you, "Hey, Doc, thanks for the building the house, but I'm selling the company next week."
Right.
When I was actually getting water.
And they just so it literally cost us about $400 grand to fix everything.
Is this the one with the pool?
Yeah.
And how does one not know if they have to pee or not?
Well, it's good you got title.
I don't have to pee right now, but
But you
it's
thought you were
such a-
going to. So are you?
That was the.
You're Joe Biden.
So the problem, Dragon, is that I am so overly concerned with the
About
fact,
Was
with the
was there a
fact
lot
that
of
I will
lots?
forget my
Was there
key
vacant lots?
and
No,
get
in
trapped in
Cherry Hills
purgatory
Village,
over there.
Please wait for the get A-Rod and hopefully he'll come save you.
But I
Did you
mean,
scrape
it
a
goes
home or
through
is
my
it-
head,
No,
and I haven't ever done it before. But
We bought it
it
in the 80s.
it's a concern with me.
My wife calls me up one day and says, "Hey, Ken, I just bought 2 3/4 acres in Cherry Hills Village for $175,000.
Yeah.
And the problem, when we sold it, the property itself was worth about $1 million.
Right. That's a good. That's a good.
It was the only good investment I ever made.
You know,
That's
it's
a good
kind of like
investment,
when you go over
Interesting. Yeah, I
to the
think
son and the
Claudia's-
daughter-in-laws, and you got Lance there, and Lance starts to crawl toward an outlet. You're like, nope, interception.
I'm not dad. I don't have to do that anymore.
No.
I say, here, have a fork.
She's got a
Go get it.
5 20 feet.
Okay. Well,
Actually, and have a knife. You can get in those slots better than with a fork. Hey, kids got to learn somehow.
never mind the blowout.
Yeah, I'll only shoot him back about 2 or 3 feet. It'll be fine.
One of the funniest things I've ever been through with my kids, Haley was about 5. And we used to have the little Dixie cups, you know, in their bathroom so they could brush their teeth and, you know, rinse and stuff like that. So, you know, she's in a room and doing whatever she was doing. I assumed she was napping because I put her down for a nap. So all of a sudden, Adam and I are in the family room and we start hearing what sounds like a geyser of water. And so we're like, what? So we go in the garage and whole bunch of water. So I run upstairs. Haley has about 40 Dixie cups of water that she's pouring down the drain in her room, you know, like the little thing that.
Oh, the heating vent.
Yep. And it came out
beautiful
all through the garage, and we're like, "What are you doing?" And she goes, "An experiment."
Hey, how can you punish that? You can't be mad at that.
Oh, we weren't mad. It was just like, okay, Haley, you can't do that, okay?
Now she knows.
But we had a huge thing that we had to cut out the drywall in the garage and replace. Oh my God, it was a nightmare.
10 seconds, Tom.
NFL with you right in your pocket. Open the free iHeart app, search NFL, and start listening now.
Denver's talk station. Online at khow.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. Brad O'Brien, I want to ask you straight up on this deal. Would a title commitment list easements?
Yes, normally the title company lists recorded easements under the exceptions.
Okay, so I'm going to see if it does or not, and I thank you for your expertise. OLSlaw.com, 720-370-7388. We're going to see if Claudia was screwed. Did they leave that out of a title commitment? Did she have no idea? It was her responsibility. We'll check it out. Coming up, I'm going to have her email me that commitment.
Broncos fans.
Okay, Kachina, have her email me that.
All right, cool.
Thank you. Oh, boy.
Correct. Correct. My name's Kelly. Hi. It's actually not a rerun today.
You sure?
Yeah, he's live.
No.
Unless are you listening on the radio?
Or you're listening to a podcast.
Okay. Yeah, he's live today on the radio.
I don't believe it. We're not really here.
No problem. Happy to help. Okay, you take care. Bye.
I don't believe for a second that you're really live. Have what's her face email with the documents.
Okay.
Hello, Mohan. Did you call me?
Hi, Claudia. They'd like to see the documents. If you could email them to me at help@troubleshooter.com.
What did they do?
HELP.
They sent you an email.
Yep. Yep.
And what did the email say?
You could do that. I mean, I'm just going to send it to Tom anyway so he can review it. Yeah, no problem.
Okay. So they sent you an email with your medical records? Okay, could you forward that email to me?
Is that you? I didn't want to airdrop to you. That was a mistake.
Right. And so that's what we're going to try to help you with. And we can also send them to Brad to take a look at as well. So if you send that to me, then we can all kind of review it, but it's going to go straight to Tom anyway.
Oh, it's DOC at Troubleshooter. You know how to spell troubleshooter? Okay, doc@troubleshooter.com. Right. Okay, thank you. I'll read it and I'll get back to you. All right, thank you.
Okay, so do you have anything? Maybe it was a link and not actual saved PDFs. Well, unless they hacked into your email, that would be, did you save them onto a desktop or anything? Okay, well, just send me what you got, because I got to get back to producing the show. Perfect. All right, send me everything you got to help at troubleshooter.com. I'll forward everything to Tom, and we'll call you back if he wants to have you back on, okay? Okay, no problem. You take care. Okay, bye. Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Okay. Unfortunately, we do not have an employment lawyer on the referral list right now. So the best way to get any sort of recourse would be for you to go on the air with Tom and have him tell you, because he has a lot more resources than I do. Well, you can always use an assumed name if you'd like. We always have people that do that. Okay. You can text him at 57739 and ask him if he knows any good employment attorneys.
Here, we're good there.
Correct.
All right.
No. It's just one number, 57739, and then you begin the body of your message with Tom. So it goes straight to him. Yes. Okay, no problem. You too.
Hey, Dragon.
Yo, what? Huh?
Do you know if on 57739 we can block people?
Yes. There should be a function up near the top center-ish.
All right. Okay, hold on.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. What is going on in your life? This hour brought to you by Compass Insurance. For your insurance checkups, make sure you're not paying too much, you're not underinsured, or possibly if you have a great deal, they'll tell you. 303-996-9000. No bull, they'll tell you one way or the other. 303-996-9000. I got ProBid Energy with me about solar. I do have some questions on that, but we also have another interesting case, and I want to make a note. A lot of times people call and I play devil's advocate. They think that, some people think that I'm taking a stance against them. What I'm doing is putting up objections they're going to hear. More than not, if I hear a flaw in the argument or I don't think it's worth pursuing, it usually isn't. However, there have been times where I'm dead wrong, and they go on to have success where I wasn't willing to help. That happens very rarely, and almost never when our experts agree with me. So if I have an opinion and my auto expert has an opinion that agrees, or an attorney or a doctor or some kind of expert agrees, an accountant, then usually that's etched in stone, usually. But Claudia believes she was screwed in a real estate deal because she was unaware of an easement running the length of her property, coming in about 20 feet where she can't plant anything. So she's figuring, man, that's a large part of my property I can't plant or do anything on. Now, it's still her property technically, but it's an easement. It has to be open for utility vehicles to gain access to an overhead power line. Here's the problem. She said she was unaware of it. Our attorney, Brad O'Brien Legal Services, who does real estate, says it's up to consumers to know the condition of a property. Now, there are disclosure statements, and people cannot make false claims on a disclosure statement. She said, well, there was one about easements she left blank, but it wasn't about recorded easements. It says, are you aware of any unrecorded easements? And the woman left it blank. So unrecorded would not apply. This was a recorded easement. So I said, all right, where would she find that out? She would find that out in a survey or an appraisal. She said, my lender did not require an appraisal. My lender did not require a survey. Now, we find that almost impossible to believe because both Brad O'Brien and myself have never seen a case where lenders have waived those. But again, she said no, she never got an appraisal and never got a survey. So that's good, if that's true. So now we go to the next thing. What about title insurance? I don't think any lender would waive title insurance. She said, you're right, I have title insurance. And I said, does the title insurance mention that easement? And she said, no. But she said she saw a real estate attorney and there was a murky clause in there. And I said, well, what does that mean? So if there was a clause in there in any way relating to that easement, that could be construed as notice. But just so you know, no one has to tell you about easements. So I asked her to send me that title commitment because she swears that it does not contain any disclosure about that easement. Again, our real estate attorney said that would be highly unlikely. And actually, if they did miss it and it's recorded, she will have a good case. She would. That's why they make exceptions in the title commitment. What is title insurance? Do you know what it is? It's insurance that says you have clear title to what you're buying, subject to recorded liens, meaning your loan or any recorded document at the time they make the commitment. So that means they're insuring you, except for exceptions that are recorded, like liens, the loan on your house, any mechanics liens that are recorded, or any easements. if they miss an easement or a mechanic's lien, if they miss it, they owe you for it. So really, what title insurance insures is not your title. It insures their search of your title. That's technically what title insurance covers.
Hey, Tom, that
title
happened to me.
insurance, wait one sec. Title insurance says, we did a search. Here are the recorded exceptions. And we guarantee those. That is what they're saying. We guarantee everything that's not accepted. They're guaranteeing their search is accurate. They're not guaranteeing your title. What were you going to say, Doc?
Well, when I bought a property to build a house on, there was a power line that went right through the middle of the property that was never recorded, and the title company paid to have the power line rerouted along the perimeter of the property.
They didn't have to. That was a good title company. They did not have to. Because a title company only insures everything that is, they insure everything not accepted by recorded liens. They do not insure anything unrecorded. They only insure what they missed. That's all they insure, what they missed. Did they miss an unrecorded easement where a power line went through? If it was unrecorded, then they did not have to address it. My guess, Doc, not to get in the weeds with you, my guess is it was recorded somewhere and they missed it. That's why they moved.
That's probably what happened, Tom.
But
in any case, they
that's
did pay
good
for it.
That's a good title company. So in any case, here's the deal. I'll bet you she doesn't send me the title policy. And I'll bet you, did she hang up?
Yeah, so she actually did send you, if you check your email,
wonderful.
There are 3 emails in there. But
I'm
not
hoping
sure
she has a case here. I'm hoping. Go ahead.
There are some documents that are missing because she claims that she does not have ownership of them. They're e-documents on a PDF, and they were basically taken out of her email spontaneously.
Well, what is she talking about? So she's saying that she does not have the complete title commitment?
She sent me 3 emails, which you have in your inbox right now, and that is what she has. She already has emailed the realtor who owns, quote unquote, the documents to get copies of those as well if you need them. So she's working on that.
All I need is this. I just need what's called the title commitment. That's all I need. The title commitment. That's it. In the title commitment, she's already has many exceptions that are referred to by numbers. And who knows? It just said that there are all of these exceptions. It says exception numbered 1 through 4, exception number 5, but I don't know what those exceptions are. And it's funny to me. Let's see. Okay, here's what it says. Here are the exceptions. Easements, liens, encumbrances not shown on public records. Do you understand what it says? Not shown on public records. Okay? Any encroachments, encumbrance, violation, blah, 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 adverse. So they're saying they can't, that's obvious. They can't insure anything that's not recorded. But let's see if they have the easement on here. Yes, they have. They have easements on here, specific ones. So I can't tell which one is that utility easement, but they certainly have a number of easements recorded on here. I just think, unfortunately, she's dead wrong. She's just dead wrong. It was on her title commitment. Here's what I hate about attorneys, okay? I like attorneys for the most part because we deal with attorneys. But some of them are liars. Why do they lie? When they don't want to take a case, they should just tell someone why. Instead, they often lie. And so, well, you have a good case, but, Or, this clause is murky. I think you'll win. Well, why aren't you taking the case? Well, I'm kind of loaded up right now. If an attorney ever tells you they're too busy for your case, here's what they're saying, okay? Their mouth is saying, we are too busy for your case. But inside their head, they're saying, this is not a good case, go away. Just remember that, please. Because it's just the truth. And all you attorneys out there right now are nodding your heads yes. You're all nodding your heads yes. Joanne, what's going on with your extended warranty?
Hi, Tom.
Hi, Joanne.
Thanks for taking my call. I'm just curious. I bought a new 2025 Subaru. It has all the bells and whistles and all kinds of electronic
What model?
gadgets on it. It's a Touring.
Nice car.
Thank you.
So
I
what's
like
going
it
on? What's
so
going
far.
on?
Well, I'm just curious. They're pushing me to buy the extended warranty, and I just wonder, with all the added components, all the electronics and all the doodads, is it worth it to buy that?
I love that
or-
question. If you can hang on, I'm going to answer specifically about that car and the extended warranty. Hang on.
Regen Revolution has helped me so much in terms of getting mobile and active again, and now they'll be helping me and you at their new location near Old Town in Arvada. It's an expanded facility, so an even better version of the great care you've come to know from Regen Revolution. The combination of regenerative medicine and more traditional treatment modalities have gotten me
That's a
back
nice car.
to being able to play sports and exercise in ways I thought I might never do again. Learn more at regenrev.com. That's REGENREV.com.
Let's talk about Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. Frank is a certified negotiation expert. He knows how to price houses to get multiple offers and then how to negotiate the best price for you if you're looking to sell and you want top dollar. Frank has stats to show he sells not only faster but for more money than the market average, and he can outperform almost anyone. You know, I have the tale of two houses where one was listed by Frank, another family member went with a friend. The one who went with a friend sat on that house. It's still unsold. Frank sold the other house in 3 days. It's a true story. 303-920-1622. And he sold it for more than they were asking. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Joe Lazzara, I say this every single time. He's an attorney I hope you never need. He's a criminal defense attorney. You know, we just went through a Labor Day holiday, and I'll bet you his phone rang off the hook, because I'll tell you why. People, whenever they're celebrating, and we're coming into the holidays, people don't get designated drivers as they should. They miscalculate, they drink too much, and they get popped for a DUI, and it's serious. Now, you may not be a serious drunk, and the offense may have not been deadly, but still, it's a DUI. And DUIs are the same. I mean, obviously, if you don't do damage and they catch you before you do damage, they're all the same. Doesn't matter if you're a little over or a lot over, but Joe Lazzara can handle it for you, meaning he'll get you through the system. If you did something stupid, he will get you, he will defend you if you've been treated unfairly, rights violated, or falsely accused. Lazzara. That's Joseph A. Lazzara. Find him on my referral list at referrallist.com. Lazzara Legal, 303-429-6200. Flat rates always, 429-6200.
Good morning. Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Okay, are you sending it to 57739?
They can send it to me too.
Oh, on the Facebook page. Okay. You could also go to the YouTube page, and there's a comment section there during the show. And you just search for Troubleshooter Network, and there's a link for the Troubleshooter Live. I don't know. That sounds something technical. Might be with your computer, or maybe your internet service provider.
Need a cracker, Doc?
Okay, sounds good. Thank
What?
you.
Need a cracker?
Sure.
There you go, buddy.
These are good. Where do you get them from?
My kid gets them from She works at Starbucks.
Oh, cool.
They're good. They're good for you.
Yeah, they're really good. Thank you.
Did you start it with Tom? What did your message say? Okay, that's not how it works. So, do you have a smartphone by chance? Okay, perfect. What you need to do is where you normally type in a phone number, okay, there's like a to section, or when you go into the messenger app that you're using, it says compose or, something of that nature to send a text. Okay, so when it says to, you type in 57739, and then there's usually a space where you can actually send what text you want to send, like the body of your message. Okay, did you start it with Tom? Okay, you need to start it with Tom so it goes straight to Tom. Okay, no problem. Thank you. All right, bye.
You tell him, Kels.
I don't know, I have to do this at least, twice a day?
Oh, this one attorney really is pissed off on my generalization that attorneys sometimes are too busy.
10 seconds, Tom.
What's okay?
.com. Denver's talk station. 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, you're a troubleshooter. Here's a text. Tom, you're wrong about your generalization of why an attorney won't take a case again. Won't take a case, okay, he says again. I'm an attorney, and there are times when I'm too busy and I wouldn't be able to give a new case the time it needs. I'm sure John Fuller wouldn't take a case if he can't give it the attention it needs due to lack of time. I agree that sometimes attorneys don't take cases for various reasons, but being too busy is one of them. Okay. I believe my generalization is correct and that there are exceptions when somebody is truly too busy. But even John Fuller or any personal injury attorney, if there's a $10 million case staring him in the face and there's another one that's obviously not going to reach the threshold of 100 or 200,000, there will be a setting of priority. I don't care who you are. Okay? I'm not accusing attorneys of dropping a case, but come on. Now, okay, you can tell me that's not true, and I know they won't neglect anyone. I know that. But there are also civil cases, and civil cases that are great slam dunks with great damages and others that are a pain in the ass with limited damages. And if you're an attorney listening, just come clean and be straight. I have had so many people call this show with the most asinine cases in the world. And they tell me their attorney said they had a great case, but they're too busy. Now, I imagine if all cases are the same, they would take it based on how busy they are. But don't tell me an attorney's office wouldn't shuffle a little to get a great case on the board. Give me a break. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Yes, there are saints, but few of them have Esquire at the end of their name. Joanne, let's talk about your extended warranty. That car comes with a warranty. It comes with a 3-year, 36,000-mile warranty, right? Yes.
Correct.
And it has a powertrain warranty of 5 years and 60,000 miles. Now, here's what I always ask dealers, because they hate when I ask this. What kind of a warranty were they presenting to you?
10-year or 100,000 miles.
And they also have another one that's 120,000 miles, right? Yes, an 8-year. Okay, so let's get to this. 10-year, 100,000 miles, right? Immediately take 3 years off of that and 36,000 miles, because it's not extending the 3 years. If you extended the 3 years with a 10-year extended warranty, how many years warranty would you have?
That would be 13.
That's right, but you don't have 13.
Right?
No, that's right, but you won't have 13. You'll have an additional 7. And you'll have an additional 70,000 miles or 60-something thousand miles, right? So that's the first thing to take into consideration. There is not one thing covered by an extended warranty that your factory warranty won't cover. So my question is twofold, or more than twofold. How long do you keep a car?
This one, I don't plan on trading it at all.
You want to run the wheels off it. You want to run the wheels off it. How old are you?
I am in my 70s.
Okay. Now, you want to run the wheels off it. Don't buy the extended warranty.
Okay.
Because it's not an extended warranty. If anyone would sell me a true extended warranty, I would buy it. I would. I actually would. If you tell me, do you want to add, because really the numbers are off, because you divide that new warranty by 10 years to see what you're paying per year. How much do they want for that warranty?
It's right around $3,000.
It's not a terrible price, by the way, but that's divided by 7. So that's not divided by 10. That's about $430 a year. Or we can break it down by the mile. Normally, an extended warranty, people buy it to extend the mileage coverage, not the time coverage, because most people go above the mileage. And there's nothing wrong with having a 100,000-mile warranty, nothing at all. And you can have one. I'm going to explain something to you. I bought a new X7 BMW, okay? A M50i, top-of-the-line SUV. And every single person at the dealership told me I needed an extended warranty. And I said, why? And they said, because it's going to cost you, it's going to be this, and they're so expensive, and everything goes wrong. And I said, well, I have a factory warranty. So I said, no. So I'm coming up now on the end of my warranty. And guess what I'm getting through the mail?
Warranty offers.
That's exactly right. I'm getting warranty offers. And the warranty offers are exactly the same as they were when I bought the car, except I'm getting that extra time. I'm actually extending the warranty. And they're offering to take effect on the day my other one expires. And it's from BMW. So, people, here's what you have to understand. Extended warranties are nothing more than grosser uppers. That's all they are. Increased profits. Nothing wrong with that. But they're not of good value. That's all I'm saying. Just like the windshield coverage, the theft protection, the mop and glow, none of that is worth any of it. You can get any one of them, including credit insurance, which you should never get. You should simply get life insurance. But none of that is worth the money. None of it. The F&I, which is finance and insurance guy or woman, they're made to gross up the sale. That's all they're there for, is to gross up the sale. There is one thing I would buy. Prepaid maintenance is a wonderful option they have, okay? Prepaid maintenance is where you get to pay for the maintenance you know you're going to need. You know, like the 12,000 if they have one, or 24,000, 36,000 mile check, because those are sold at a discount. And the reason they're sold at a discount is so they want to keep you coming back. So if you're going to be there and go back to that dealer, it's really, or go back to a Subaru dealer, depending on the one you buy, they're good deals. Prepaid maintenance is a good idea. Not an extended warranty. Do you know what a prepaid maintenance is, right? You simply pay for maintenance you know you're going to need. To keep
Does
the
that
warranty.
include like oil changes?
Well, some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them, I'm talking about the factory authorized and factory recommended intervals to keep the warranty alive.
Okay.
You know, like, I don't know, when's the first time you bring that back? At 20,000, 10,000? It's usually about 10,000, 12,000. Whatever it is, I pay for those. And there's one other thing I buy, which I never thought I would buy, but I buy. This is me, and that's wheel protection. Let me explain why. If you put in insurance claims for your wheels being dinged or scratched or scraped, which, by the way, the fancier the wheel, the more it attracts damage. Okay? So, I'm telling you, you go look at a fancy car in a parking lot and you'll see those wheels gunked up like hell. If you put in insurance claims for those, you'll be canceled in a heartbeat and you'll be paying more for insurance than it's worth. But if you buy wheel protection, and I didn't buy it on my Beamer the first time, and then after that I'd never stopped because I said, no, I'm not paying $1,400. I'm not paying $1,400. And then guess what happened? 2 wheels got scraped up. 2 wheels cost me $3,000 to fix. Or no, more than that. $3,800. And for $1,400, they would have fixed them or replaced them. So I like wheel coverage if you have fancy wheels. I like prepaid maintenance. I will not buy an extended warranty until my other warranty starts running out. Okay? There. You got a lot of good advice. And you have a really nice car, by the way. Paul has a quick comment. Go ahead, Paul, and then I got to take a break. Go ahead, Paul. What's your comment?
Hey, Tom. First of all, I didn't hear the model that this woman owns of the Subaru. She said the trim was a Touring, but I didn't hear the model. Did you?
Oh, I thought that was the model. I'm sorry.
No, the Touring is the trim level.
Okay.
As first of all. Secondly, but either way. So I've owned a bunch of Subarus, brand new, 2019 Ascent when they first came out. I now own a 23 Ascent, brand new. I own a 22 Outback. And I bought extended warranties on right now 2 out of the 3, and had very good experience with it. Paul,
I got to take a break and I'll come right back to you, I promise. I'm not telling you you won't ever use an extended warranty. I'm telling you the worst time to buy it is when you buy the car. You can buy it cheaper and extend longer after the original one runs out. There's no reason to pay for concurrent coverage. More coming up. God, these people, they don't hear me.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino. Now, Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
We're seeing our standard jam up here. If you're westbound 270 from Quebec getting up past Vasquez, just a little crowded on that Commerce City Drive. Eastbound traffic looking good through there. We are seeing some heavier traffic both sides of I-25 through the Thornton area. That's just volume. But that trip between downtown and the tech center in good shape. 225, C470, Boulder Turnpike, all going to be wide open for you. Looks like for the most part our construction not causing much of a delay. Southbound E470 just a touch backed up south of 96. Denver weather today, a mix of sun and clouds and a high of 76. It is 62 degrees now. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. At Blindster, we offer custom-made faux wood and real wood blinds and shutters, cellular shades, Roman shades, bamboo shades, exterior shades, and more, all at factory direct prices. Don't pay too much for new blinds. Go to Blindster.com.
Lazy Days RV is the RV authority. What is an authority? An authority is covering all aspects of recreational vehicles and all kinds of recreational vehicles, from motorhomes to pop-up campers and everything in between. LazyDays.com, multiple locations for your support around the metro area and around the country. A new maintenance facility at I-25 and exit 240, that's north. The turnoff to Longmont, it's along the frontage road there. LazyDays.com, that's lazy, D-A-Y-S, LazyDays.com.
Hey, Tom, it's Bo.
Oh, yeah. When do you have to leave, Bo?
Hey, can you bring me up before, because I got to leave about 12:15.
Okay, I'm going to bring you up, yeah. I mean, it's really important. I like what you have. I'm hoping we can get to talk about it. Good, because we only have Paul on right now, so that'll be good.
Okay. Good. Thanks.
Ah. Subaru's a pretty good car. Yeah. Do you like Subarus?
Yeah, they're okay. I got a Toyota truck. I love it.
Tundra.
No, I got the Tacoma. That Tundra's huge. I don't think it'd fit in my garage with all the stuff we have, you know. But, yeah, I've had great luck with it. I just bought it off lease. It's worth more than what my buyout was.
Good.
So I thought, I don't need a brand new vehicle, you know.
No, not if you're the one that used it.
Yeah,
It is new.
Yeah.
I mean,
They tried to sell me the warranty. They tried to sell me all this stuff
Do you
in
like
F&I.
Do you like leasing?
In the right lease. This was a right lease. I knew the GM. He hooked me up in a TRD off-road for the price of an SR5. So it was pretty sweet.
It's probably stupid. I pay cash for cars, which is probably stupid. It really is. There's no reason to tie up all that money.
Yeah.
Because I don't put miles on them anymore. I could easily do a lease.
That's
Easily.
that's what I was going to. I wanted to ask that lady. She's 70. My mom didn't drive much at all when she was 70 anymore.
Leasing is a really good option.
You get the service back like you were just talking about. That's when the dealership got stuff taken care of. You know, under the 3-year service agreement.
That's a good idea. We should look into it if we're going to get another car.
Yeah. Toyota came out with a new engine for the Tacoma. I'm not liking. Dropped from a V6 to a 4-cylinder turbo.
So.
Imagine safeguarding you and your family with a tangible asset that has stood the test of time. Gold. With Noble Gold Investments, you can diversify your portfolio and protect your wealth from economic turmoil. Our team will guide you through the process, ensuring you make informed decisions that best suit your needs. Call Noble Gold Investments today at 1-888-403-1050. That's 1-888-403-1050. The future is on
10 seconds, Tom.
Oh, call 1-888-403-1050. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals, including gold, involves risks. Consult with your tax attorney or financial professional before making an investment decision.
630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, so I was saying that I buy extended warranties at the end of my factory warranty. I don't pay for concurrent coverage. I get it for cheaper than the dealer offered it up front, so there's no reason for me to pay for coverage I'm not using. There's not one thing an extended warranty pays for that your factory warranty won't pay for. So I think we're in agreement, Paul. I like extended warranties when you buy them correctly. You said you buy them when you buy the car, and you've had good luck. Keep going. Go ahead.
I never said I bought them when I buy the car.
Oh!
I bought them for the vehicles. Now, so here.
When do you buy them, Paul? When do you buy your extended warranty?
Well, for Subaru, first of all, let's make clear, these are manufacturer warranties. These aren't third-party warranties.
That's right. You're right.
And I'm assuming that this woman, the way she was sort of describing it, although it was briefly described, that it was in fact a Subaru factory warranty. So those are really good.
Right.
As extended warranties go.
Yes.
Secondly, I buy them at about 30,000. Generally, at about 30,000 miles. But here's the downside on that, and it happened to me with my wife's 22 Outback just a couple weeks ago. I bought it. The price went up between January of this year and August by $300. So, first of all, the price is all negotiable. She paid a pretty good price, well, depending upon the deductible, for her 100,000. Well, I don't know. Did she say she had a 10-year 100,000?
That's the one there. That's the one she's considering. Yes.
Okay, so a couple of things. Number one, the prices do go up generally year to year. Not a lot. Subaru is pretty good at holding down all their prices. But the price goes up, so you risk that. Now, if you can negotiate a really good price near the beginning of your purchase, now you don't have to buy it from that dealer. You could buy it from any dealer. I'm in Denver, and I bought my extended warranty from a dealership in Pueblo over the phone. It took me 15 minutes, negotiate it, sign contract, the whole bit. End of story. And I gave them, I knew what the prices were for the dealer, their price. So I gave them $200-300, I think it was, over. For the Outback, I bought a 10-year, 120,000, zero deductible. So they have different deductibles. I would recommend a zero deductible when you get it. Now, on my other, I would never roll it into the financing, because then you're just paying money unnecessarily, interest rates, etc. That's another item. Here's an item that most new Subaru owners who bought new cars don't know, that the factory warranty comes with wearable parts warranties for certain items. They get free windshield wipers. They get a free alignment. They get brake pads, free brake pad service and brake parts service for 3 years. That comes with the factory warranty. No matter when you buy that extended warranty, it's going to be concurrent. Even if you buy it at the end of you have to buy it before the factory warranty runs out.
Paul, what you're saying is correct. If you buy it before the factory warranty runs out, the 10-year warranty goes back to the in-service date, which means you're not getting the full 10 years. You're right. You're right.
Right.
But
No matter when you buy it, but you have to
except
buy it
in
before-
except in my case, you don't have to buy the last 3 years. You can truly buy a warranty going forward, and it's so it depends on what they offer. Now, if that's the only, if Subaru only offers warranties back to the in-service date, well, then you're buying the same thing as if you bought it new. So that would, to me, that defeats the whole purpose of waiting.
No, it's first of all, it all has to do with dollars and risk aversion. You know what?
Well, of course it, Paul. Of course it does. Of course it does. All I'm saying is this: if you buy a 10-year warranty that goes retroactively back 3 years or 4 years, okay, you're not getting 3 or 4 years of the 10 years.
Right. Of course. And you should know that going in. As long as you know it, you make your personal financial decision.
And as long as you know it, there are ways that you can get a better deal by truly extending your coverage.
Not with a factory warranty.
Well, maybe not with Subaru, okay? Maybe not with Subaru, but I did it with Mercedes and I did it with Beamer.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. We're talking Subaru, I thought.
Okay.
All right, so that's that piece. Secondly,
and by the way, I will say this. There are some, not all, and I don't know, I wouldn't be able to compare them unless I knew the prices and what they cover, but there are some third-party warranties that are not schlock. Now, I'm not talking about these stupid things we see advertised on TV by Ice-T and the rest of them saying, you know, buy this, this whatever they call them, these service contracts where you pay car shield and all that crap. But there are some other extended warranties that aren't terrible. Listen, Paul, I would love to pontificate all day on this, but I got to take this break. We got more coming up. So I don't really know what new information.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
We're seeing our standard jam up here. If you're westbound 270 from Quebec getting up past Vasquez, just a little crowded on that Commerce City Drive. Eastbound traffic looking good through there. We are seeing some heavier traffic both sides of I-25 through the Thornton area. That's just volume. But that trip between downtown and the tech center in good shape. 225, C470, Boulder Turnpike, all going to be wide open for you. Looks like for the most part our construction not causing much of a delay. Southbound E470 just a touch backed up south of 96. Denver weather today, a mix of sun and clouds and a high of 76. It is 62 degrees now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. Download the Lowe's app to get their home improvement playbook in your hands so you can get their team's expertise anytime. Download the Lowe's app today because Lowe's knows home improvement.
Hey, if you want to do countertops and get free materials, look at theartofgranite.com. Go to their remnant yard. They have some bigger pieces. You can do an island, maybe a small countertop. You can do a desk. You can do a book nook, whatever, for your granite project. And not just granite, any stone. You get free material. You pay for the template and fabrication. Now, even worst case scenario, you pay wholesale for materials at the Art of Granite. So give them a call, get a price on the phone right now for your natural stone or granite or man-made material. 303-386-5919, 386-5919, theartofgranite.com. How much time do I have, bro?
4.
All right, I'll be right back.
No, I'm good. Thanks, Tom.
Okay.
Discover how they celebrity chef Aaron May and premium open bar for 3 hours. Come watch the early games and kick off your game day right. New this year, buy any ticket for a Broncos game and add the Broncos VIP tailgate at a 50% discount at checkout. Get your tickets now at bullseyeeventgroup.com. Hail damage 303-761-6400. This is Henry with Excel Roofing, and I have roofing tip number 1 for you. Do not sign anything at the door. It's not an authorization to talk to your insurance. It's a roofing contract. Excel Roofing, no pressure and no cancellation fees. 303-761-6400. excelroofing.com.
And now another insurance story from
Why is it raining inside?
It's not raining. Our upstairs neighbor tried to fix his own sink. Didn't go well. Now his broken pipes are flooding our apartment.
Oh, so we're just out of luck.
Nah, I got us renter's insurance from Smart Bunny. When we moved in, I downloaded the Smart Bunny app and got coverage in just 60 seconds.
It was that easy?
Seamless. I guess we're lucky to have it.
Seems more smart than lucky.
I didn't want to toot my own horn.
Your horn is underwater anyway.
Get up to $100,000 of personal liability coverage and up to $40,000 of contents insurance with only a $250 deductible for as low as $15 a month. Hop on the Smart Bunny app now and grab some renter's insurance.
Oh look, the ceiling is collapsing.
We're covered. Smart Bunny Insurance. Your insurance super app. Insurance is sold by Smart Bunny Insurance Services and underwritten by various companies. Coverage exclusions and limitations may apply. Summer's soon over. School's back. Now get that carpet really clean. The healthy way. The long-lasting way. ZeroResDenver.com. Nothing but super softened, purified water. The best, most effective cleaning agent in nature. Safe for kids, safe for pets, and for you. Plus, get out the stuff from old cleanings. All starting at just $119 for 3 rooms. And to clean up your air, $75 off duct cleaning. The only people I'll have in my home. They don't just look clean, they feel clean. And your whole house will be healthier for it. ZeroResDenver.com. Don't keep gunking them up, and don't break your back doing it yourself. Get Zero Resified. Pure water, less water, carpets dry faster.
Hey, you got a second? You know that guy that I sent to you about Red Rocks, and they weren't helping him with his detach reset and walked off the job? They treated him very poorly. Did you ever work with him offline on that?
5 days a week, get all the latest news, the best analysis delivered by the time you get your coffee. This show hits on every single game, every single week, but I can't do it alone, so I'm bringing in all the big guns from NFL Media. Subscribe today, and you'll immediately be smarter and funnier than your friends. Listen to NFL Daily with Greg Rosenthal on America's number
10 seconds, Tom.
Your free iHeart app and search NFL Daily to start listening.
Denver's talk station. Online at khow.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so solar, a lot of people think the tax credits will be phased out. What do you think? Let me go to a wide shot here. What do you think, sir? We have ProBid Energy with us? Yes.
I don't think they're going to be phased out. I mean, it's an Inflation Cares Act. It goes through 2030.
In my opinion, first of all, if Democrats are in, they'll definitely stay, right? Because they love some. And I mean, I'm not saying Republicans don't like solar, but definitely with the climate agenda and all that, everyone wants solar. But how do the Republicans feel? Do you know?
You know, I don't really know. I mean, they go.
I mean, do you think the tax credits are here to stay?
I think they are. I think they are.
But it wouldn't matter because if you get it while they're in effect, you're going to get them.
Right.
They're not going to go retro on you.
Correct. I mean, the money is there. The funding is already in place. It's already being dispersed to the states. So I think it's going to stay. I hope it stays.
What about the actual implementation of these grants? Do you think we're going to see more of them for businesses?
Yeah, I hope so. Those REAP grants have really
now REAP is for commercial only.
Yep, commercial and agricultural.
Commercial
We're going after that. We have a few in the queue. It's pretty exciting for these farmers to be able to take advantage of something.
So
that save
they
a lot
can
of money.
actually put solar up
Mm-hmm.
and as they put up solar, if they have an agricultural operation, they can get a REAP grant.
They can apply for one, yes.
And does it have to be commercial agriculture?
Yes, it does.
I don't know what qualifies for that, but and then are they able to sell back to the grid?
They are, but again, there's RECs, renewable energy credits. I think Excel's paying around 4 cents a kilowatt. So yes.
So if you're going to get it paid for anyway by the government, why not get it paid to put in a bigger system, right? Won't they let you go more than you need?
You can go up, Excel's up to 200%.
So if you build something 200%, get it paid for, or most of it paid for, theoretically, you could have a moneymaker on your hands with very little cash outlay.
Could, yes, possibly. If the ROI's there, absolutely. And we're doing commercial too, same thing. There's RECs available for these commercial buildings that have to decarbonize. They have to lower their carbon footprint in Denver.
That's Denver. We're going to talk about that. ProBidEnergy.com.
Yeah, I'm working on a big grant right now.
Do you have a grant writer? Do you have grant writers?
Got one. He's pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah, it's been really interesting.
Visit us online at TrajanWealth.com. Annuity guarantees are based on the claims-paying ability of the issuing insurance company. Portions of the following program will be recorded.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Listen on the free iHeart radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free. Never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. Attorneys in the Hunter Biden federal tax trial are meeting behind closed doors after a new twist at the start of jury selection today. Defense attorneys for the president's son signaled he would change his not guilty plea and use what's called an Alford plea, allowing the defendant to plead guilty but also maintain innocence. ABC's Peter Thomas says the special counsel was surprised by the change.
What we're being told is that in court, the special counsel gave initial indication that he is in opposition to an Alford plea. Essentially, this notion that Hunter Biden would plead guilty without an admission of guilt.
The Justice Department has charged Russian-born U.S. citizen Dimitri Simes and former advisor to Donald Trump's 2016 campaign with working for a Russian-sanctioned state TV network and laundering proceeds. 3 victims in yesterday's high school shooting in Georgia have been released from the hospital. The investigation into the 14-year-old shooter and motive continues. This is ABC News. Police in Munich, Germany killed an armed man near the Israeli consulate yesterday. There was an exchange of gunfire before he was fatally shot. Authorities said he may have been planning a terrorist attack at the consulate on the anniversary of the attack of the 1972 Munich Olympics.
In a statement, prosecutors say they've taken the action of dropping 2 indecent assault charges. They decided there's no longer a realistic prospect of conviction. The head of the team says the decision to discontinue legal proceedings against the 72-year-old been explained to all parties involved. It's alleged that Weinstein assaulted a woman now in her 50s back in 1996. Tom Rivers, ABC News, London.
YouTube rolling out a new feature helping parents supervise what their kids are watching. That tool lets parents link accounts with their teens to monitor video uploads and live streams. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
You know that feeling? Like every door is closing and you just can't see a way out? Being unemployed, underemployed, or just out of school feels a lot like that. But when you find the right tools, suddenly everything just clicks. Getting on that path may be easier than you think. A good place to start? Go to findsomethingnew.org. At findsomethingnew.org, you have access to resources that help develop new skills. Skills that will position you for careers in today's
you're paying way less on a lease.
Way
for a really
less.
expensive car than you would if you bought it.
Yep.
And you don't have all that money tied up. That is
A lot of people hate leases, but I'm like, I've always kind of done right by mine. And I bought them off lease. I have an Infinity, bought it off lease, had it for another 3 years. And, you know, I think the time to look is when all the new models start to come out.
and especially when you're older, you're not racking up miles.
Yeah, like,
Jeez,
I used to put tons of miles on it. I was doing solar, going in-house. Now everything's online. And if you buy it off lease, the mile, if you do go over, they don't ding you for it because you're buying.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. Yeah, did you want to talk to him about an issue you're having? Okay, you're called a live radio show.
Oh, you called me.
So. Okay, great. Thank you. All right. Not hearing anything from Will.
Who needs him?
Hey, John, it's Kelly. I don't know if you got my text, but we have you up at 12:15. Okay. You do. I've got a 12:15. Did you want to talk about your website again? Well, we have a little bit of time because we haven't even come back from the top of the hour yet. We're just about to. So I'll give you about, 4 or 5 minutes and call you right back. How's that? Okay. All right. Bye.
10 seconds, guys.
Is Bo still there?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Okay.
Schools. One just saved a lot of lives in that Georgia school. Should Trump hammer on this in the campaign? And let's look ahead to the debate. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Here to help you any way we can. Now, listen, I want to tell you that we have a follow-up on a very important gun discussion we were having yesterday, not on gun rights or political stuff, but on the way a lot of gun dealers are doing things. And anyway, Kelly, I want you to call the guy that we had on. He's a really nice guy on our referral list, but he was the one that gave us some information because we need to set the record straight. There was a lot of wrong information given. And I want to talk about it because I don't want wrong information going out on the show. I want to bring up Bo. Deputy Bo used to be a federal firearms dealer. And Bo, here's what happened. We were told that in the gun industry, it's standard never to give a refund for a firearm. Now, I understand that, and that's fine with me. I don't care. In fact, it's against federal law to do refunds on firearms once they're taken at delivery. And I looked that up. So, we're not talking about that, though. We were talking about where people put a deposit down on a gun and then fail the background check. We were told that most gun dealers will keep your money if your background check does not get approved. And I said, well, that's just not right, because I didn't purchase the gun yet. And if I didn't purchase the gun, how can you say it's a refund? You're not taking a gun back. I never took the gun. And some of the people that texted me and somebody we had on the show said, well, it is kind of like a refund. And I said, no, it's not. We're not buying the gun. We're putting a deposit down. Then he said, well, we can't even do a background check until we have a specific gun. So we may have to order a gun for you, because you can't do a background check without a specific serial number. So now there's two laws involved here. We have federal law for firearms, and then we have the State Bureau of Criminal Investigation, BCI. And the background checks are controlled by the state. Is that right, Bo?
Yes. I made a few calls. I talked to a field agent who was willing to talk to me yesterday, and the ATF has no jurisdiction or power over these background checks. That's through the Colorado Bureau of Investigation. And regarding the serial numbers, when a gun dealer orders a gun, they know the serial number of the gun when they order it, because they're ordering it from a manufacturer or a master distributor. So for these dealers to say, well, we don't know that.
But do you need a serial number to run a background check?
I called the CBI this morning, and no, you do not. The background check is for the individual.
And you do not have, it is not required.
Not required by the CBI. They're looking at the individual. On the federal side, the ATF, they control the serial number of the gun. Now, when a gun dealer calls into the CBI, they normally ask what kind of gun is it, a handgun or a rifle, but the CBI told me they don't ask for the serial number. But when the background check is completed, they normally attach the background check approved to the 44, the federal form. So, but the CBI does not care about the serial number of the gun. They're just trying to check the individual, which is the state law, not the federal.
So technically, before taking a deposit on a gun, they could simply make you pay for the background check if they wanted to.
Yes, I talked to 3 gun dealers this morning, and all of them said if you fail the background check, you have to pay, I believe it's a $50 or $60 denial fee if you fail the background check. Now, one gun shop, which is it's Centennial, I think they're upstanding shop. They said if the person fails the background check, they will, if they buy the gun through the gun shop or order it in, they will give the customer their money back. Now, a couple of other gun shops I talked to...
Because they didn't yet buy it, because you can't buy it until you pass.
They did not take possession of the firearm.
Right.
So if they paid for it, and if they can't take possession, well, the gun shop can't keep the gun and the money from the individual. But, Tom, there are 2 big shops here in town that told me if a person fails the background check, that they're going to keep they're not going to give them the gun, of course, but they're going to keep the purchase price. And I just don't think that's right.
Well,
and these dealers say, well, it's the law. Well, it's not the law. It's the business practice of the gun shop.
In my opinion, if a dealer takes a deposit on a gun or payment on a gun and runs a background check, and you don't pass the background check, and they keep all of the money, they are screwing you and defrauding you. That's my opinion.
And it has nothing to do with the ATF law.
Hey, Tom, has anybody tested that with a credit card company? In other words, if you buy the gun with a credit card and you don't get it, has anyone called the credit card company and said, I never got the item, I want you to take it off my credit card?
I don't know about that.
Doc has a valid point. If the person goes in and pays for the deposit or pays for the entire gun up front, which a dealer is going to want to do if they have to order it, if they pay the credit card and they get denied on the background check, they can contest the credit.
Yeah, well, first of all, don't do business with anyone who makes you pay for the gun and won't refund the money if you fail the background. Don't ever do it, okay? Don't ever do business with gun dealers who do that. A gun dealer should take a deposit, a gun dealer can charge you anything they want on the hope you're going to pass and take delivery. But if you don't take delivery, there's no way they should keep your money. No way. There's no law that says they have to. There's no law that says it's a refund. All of that information is wrong. It is not a purchase until you take delivery. And that's what and we checked with the ATF and with the BCI. So basically, you do not need a serial number for the background check to make it valid, and you do not have to buy the gun to make it valid. It's a bunch of crap. We had a dealer one time tell us a few years ago, he went to prison. He was telling us that you buy the gun, okay? You buy the gun, you do the background check. If you fail the background check, since you bought the gun, they can't give you a refund. They're going to keep it. He went to jail. Now, not for that, but for that and a lot of other stuff. Now, here's the bottom line. You don't buy the gun. You can't buy the gun until you pass a background. So, I'm sorry, gun dealers, but the ones who are keeping your money, if you fail a background check, if that has happened to you, you have been screwed, you have been defrauded. Any dealer, anyone who sells a gun and says you must pay for it and you're not going to get your money back, do not do business with them. They are wrong, okay? They are absolutely wrong. They can qualify you before they order the gun. They don't have to order the gun first. They can first qualify you and make sure you're going to pass. Then they can order the gun. Or they can do it the other way around if they want.
That's right. And Tom, I want to point out, the ATF agent I talked to said they get a lot of complaints into their office about this practice. And they think the ATF can do something about these refunds, but that is a business
Well, we need to do a class action, not a class action because they're all different gun dealers, but we need to do a test case. So, because if anybody out there, anyone who has been denied a refund, I want to know. Anyone.
I'd like to know, too, and out of the 3 gun shops, Centennial Gun Club out here on this side of town, they're the only gun shop that I talk to out of the 3 that are willing to give a refund if someone is denied on it.
You mean all the rest of them keep the money?
I'm going to tell you right up front, the Denver Gun Room and Green Mountain Guns told me that they will keep the money if you are denied on the check. And I think the Denver Gun Room told me if I get denied on the check, that they would call and have me arrested.
Why?
I don't know. I said, look, all I want to know is will you refund the money? Well, if you're denied, we're just going to call the cops and have you arrested. I thought they were total
Well,
jerks.
I guess, no, if you lied, I guess they could. I mean, if you lied on the form, but sometimes people don't know they're not going to be.
They don't know. It's an innocent thing. Something could have happened in their past 20 years ago that they
forgot.
Uriah that called in the other day where Chopper helped out getting his money. Is some harassment charge that he probably forgot.
Right. But here's
another thing I want to point out.
And by the way, even if you did lie in your background, I mean that is a crime. But that still doesn't give them the right to keep your money.
No, absolutely not.
Poor credit, you can be denied for a gun. So there's a lot of reasons why you can get denied. That's not right.
Okay, let's talk to Glade, who has a comment. Go ahead, Glade. What's your comment?
Hey, Tom. Hi, Tom.
Hey.
Hey, what I've always wondered, if you have a CCW and you've gone through the background check, which was much more stringent than any background check for buying a gun, why do you need another background check every time you buy a gun?
I don't. In case something new came up.
Well, if something new came up, a restraining order, wouldn't they come after you? Wouldn't they come after your CCW?
I have no idea. That I don't know about. But I don't mind you doing a background check every time you buy a gun. I don't mind that, I guess.
Well, it's. They're as high as $50 now.
Well,
it's
And
the
I go,
state law.
Why do I need a $50
It's a state law.
background
Yeah, you have to do it on every gun purchase. Now, you can go into a gun shop and order 10 firearms, and you're only
Yeah.
going to do the one background check because it's a one-time purchase for 10. But if you go in a week later and buy, or the next day and buy a firearm, you're going to be submitting another background check.
All right, hold on. Let me. I mean, Glade, that's the law. I mean, I don't know why. I really don't. Steve, what's your comment? Go ahead, Steve.
I think my comment is so let's say you have a concealed carry. You went through all the.
That's
all
what
the
this guy was
background
just
checks.
saying. Did you hear him? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so you have your concealed carry. You've already shown that you have no record, and so now you look at it as like, well, why do I need another one? I can show you my concealed carry. I've done
And Steve, the only thing I can think of is if you leave and come back, it's a second purchase, and the purchase has to be a run through background again. Why? The only reason I can say it's state law, and why is the state law that way? Maybe in case something happened from the last check. You know, so from the time you got your concealed carry, let's say you had another charge in between.
Sure. That's why they do them.
I mean, Steve, that could be the reason, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it is. I don't know enough about this, but I do know enough to know that it didn't sound right, and we checked with the authorities, and it's wrong. You do not have to have a gun purchase to have a background. You can do a background before a purchase and refund every dime to the consumer. You don't have to be out $1, and it's wrong. Now, I'm not talking about refunding guns. When someone takes a gun back to the gun store, that they can't, it's against federal law to refund and to take a gun back. It is. Now, you can buy a gun from someone. You cannot refund the purchase. I don't know. You're not allowed to. But you can run a background check before a gun purchase and refund every dime to the consumer. And the gun shops who tell you there are no refunds, they're correct. There are no refunds on the purchase. But there is no purchase until you pass a background. So they're screwing you if they keep your money. They're out and out defrauding you. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up. I want to tell you, 888heating.com. Check your AC right now. They do high-efficiency ACs. And, in fact, if you have a solar system, they can do a hybrid system with electrical. 888heating.com.
Kevin Sorbo here, and I have an important...
All right, Tom, we got about 20 seconds, and Fuller's on access. He's ready when you are.
And levy your bank accounts. They can even seize your retirement or take your home. Tax Network USA is A+ rated and has saved over $500 million for their clients. Whether you owe a few thousand or a few million, they can help you.
Call Tax Network USA at 800-728-2000 or visit tnusa.com. That's 800-728-2000 or visit tnusa.com.
I want to talk to John Fuller. PersonalInjuryCO.com is his website. He's a personal injury attorney and our accident expert here on the show. And a lot of times I tell people, call John Fuller and get free legal advice and talk to him and see if it's a good fit. He'll talk to each and every client that wants to talk to him before you hire him. But what I'd like to know, John, is there any payment at all to get you on the case?
Yeah, that's a great question, Tom, and one that comes up pretty often, actually. People always expect that they may have to pay a retainer to actually get an attorney on board their case. But with a contingency fee agreement, we are, in essence, forming a partnership with our client where we agree to get on board without any upfront payment, without any deposit to prepay for any of the expenses that we'll incur. We will do all the work and we'll front load all of the expenses, and the only time that we get paid is when we're successful at the end of the case. So it's a pure partnership in the sense that if we don't perform, we don't get paid. So there's no risk at all to form a partnership with us and get us on board your case right from the get-go.
And what I'd like to know is, how do you answer people when they say, John, what do you think my case is worth?
Well, I give them my best estimate. I mean, sometimes there are variables that we don't know about in the early time of a case, such as policy limits or how many other people may have been injured in an accident. But I've been doing this for 22 and some odd years now, and I have a pretty good sense of the value of a case, and I can at least talk to you in rough numbers about what this case should bring if all the cards play out the way we expect them to play out. But the key to it is that as the case progresses, we're going to have that conversation over and over again. So as things happen that impact the value of the case, we're going to talk about that. And so nothing should really come as a surprise as we get towards the end of the case and we find out what the actual finishing value, if you will, is going to be on your case.
So call John, and remember, you get to talk to John, 303-597-4500, 597-4500, personalinjuryco.com. Hey, if you're looking for floor coverings, Simply Floors, Inc. will have your selection and the expertise to help you select the right stuff for the job, whether it be hardwoods, veneers, engineered floors of any kind, or luxury vinyl planking or carpeting, and they have the expertise to install it and to service all of your flooring needs. Simply Floors, INC. So that's the website where you can schedule your own visit or drop by one of the showrooms, simplyfloorsinc.com.
Okay. Well, I was here all day yesterday and today, and nobody has mentioned that, but okay, what did you say your name was, sir?
Xantham.
Wayne.
Oh, I was way off.
And what did you say you're the owner of the gun room?
Oh.
Okay. Well, you can definitely come on air right now. I mean, we have time to talk about it, and we were just talking about
Please do.
the guns from yesterday. So I think it would be a good opportunity for you at least to, like you said, set the record straight. Okay. Well, we can probably take you right after the break. And you're owner of the gun room. All right, hang on for me, and he will be with you as soon as possible, okay? Uh-huh.
I don't recall the name of the
I don't
original
remember
shop.
any of the names being mentioned.
Bo mentioned a couple, but I don't think he said the gun room.
He did.
Gun room and Green Mountain Guns.
So
I don't remember any of that.
The gun room, he did mention them.
He did.
Bo did, or
Yeah,
this was
Bo
yesterday?
did.
Bo
Okay.
did.
I think he said the gun room will keep your money, right? Or no? Or will...
Centennial's
I do
the
not
only one
recall,
willing
and it looks
to.
like Bo is packed up and left.
Centennial was the only one willing to give the money back. The other two said no.
Somebody on YouTube, do you remember what Bo said?
Let's see. Bo was talking about the different gun shops and what they do.
Correct. He mentioned 3 shops. 2 would keep the money, 1 would arrest you, and 1 would...
That's right.
...give you your money back.
Right. The one that would give your money back
Centennial.
was Centennial.
Okay.
Denver was the one they'd keep and call the police on you.
The Denver gun
That's
room.
what Bo just said.
Well, this guy's the owner, so
Okay, good.
he wants to set the record straight.
Let's do it.
Well, maybe one of his employees said something that he shouldn't have, so he should be aware of
He got a
that.
text from somebody that listens.
Okay. So we're right.
Either way, he may have had an employee that said, no, we'll arrest your ass.
Yeah, that's really smart. Good for business, too.
Yeah, exactly. 10 seconds.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
I'm Tom Martino. We have ProBidEnergy.com in the house with us, solar dealers and installers. And by the way, we've been talking about this gun situation. Let me just sum it up real quick and then get the owner of the gun room on, because I want to hear from owners. And I'm getting texts from owners of gun shops and also owners who say, or people who say they're federal firearms dealers. And they say, for the most of them agree with me, that some of them, here's what they say. They do not sell a gun until after someone passes a background check. So therefore, if they don't pass the background check, they don't keep the money for the gun. Some keep a deposit because they call it a restocking fee, because if they had to order the gun in, they now have an extra gun in inventory they may have not had before. And I don't mind that. I do not mind if you tell someone, hey, if you don't pass the background and I order this gun, you're going to have to pay restocking. I don't mind that. The problem that I have is when a gun dealer takes your money in full for the gun, plus the background check. You fail the background check, and they say to you, you don't get a gun, and I keep all your money. That bothers me, and that is not what federal law dictates. Federal law says you can't take a firearm back and give refunds on firearms once the sale is consummated. But both ATF and BCI said the sale is not consummated until the background check is passed. So, Wayne, go ahead. I just wanted you to know what was said. And then I think your store was mentioned by Bo, Deputy Bo. He said he talked to 3 or 4 gun shop owners. And I think he did mention you guys. Go ahead, Wayne.
Well, thanks for having me on, Tom.
Yes, Wayne.
Yeah, we do get the periodic denials, and because of the waiting period, we do collect full payment.
Yeah.
And that includes the $12.50 background check fee. And we'll put the gun in the back, and sometimes we get immediate answers from CBI. Sometimes it might be a day, and of course we have to wait until the 4th day to transfer the firearm due to the 3-day wait now. Our store policy, and we have a sign right behind our door, is that we have a $50 denial fee. And I hope you.
I understand that. I completely understand that.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So essentially, when we take payment from customers, it shows as a credit in their profile. And like you said, the consummation of it is the transfer piece, right? A background check approval is one thing, but until they actually receive the firearm, it's not legally transferred by the ATF rules. So it could be on the 4th day, it could be on the 10th day, right? Just within the 30 days that background check is open for. But so essentially, customers get full refunds minus the $62.50 from the gun room. So the $50 just covers our time, and then of course that $12.50 is a hard cost from Colorado Bureau of Investigation.
Good, but you don't just keep 100% of the gun purchase, right?
Gosh, no. In fact, I've had one bad review from a customer because we wouldn't hold the gun for more than 30 days. Because people can appeal, and we regularly get customers back. I'll get emails, hey, this reversal turned to approval. So we'll call the customer, hey, come on in. If we still have the gun, but at that point we've refunded money, so there's no reason to hold the gun.
Okay.
Now, there have been a few situations where customers will say, I'm going to get this overturned. Keep my money, hold the gun.
Yeah.
We'll do that, but only for a length of time, because we have consignment guns, too. I don't want to keep a gun on the shelf that may be transferred and withhold the ability to sell it so that consignor can get paid.
But you do know, Wayne, there are gun shop owners that keep all of the money if someone fails the background check, even though the gun was never delivered.
That's not right. I mean,
we're in agreement.
Morally, ethically, yes, absolutely, we are in agreement, Tom.
Yeah, and I appreciate it.
So,
thank you. And again, like I said, I'm not. I don't think he said anything bad about your shop at all. We were just giving the different policies of different shops. But we have another text here of a guy who says the cost of a background check varies depending on the shop because some dealers charge as little as, let's see, $13. Some charge $15. I don't know. Is that true? How much do they charge? Oh, is he off?
The true cost from CBI is we get charged $12.50.
Okay.
And I believe shops can charge whatever they want.
Of course they can.
We've decided our fee is what we get charged. It's just more transparency in how we operate and do business.
How long you been in business?
You know, the gun room's been open since 1982, and I'm the third owner. We've been in this same location since '94. It's been a kind of a staple in Colorado. It's kind of a fun shop. I've been owner for a little over 2.5 years now.
When was the biggest year for gun sales? I'm just curious.
I would have to assume the COVID year.
Oh, really? Okay.
Based on the financials that I saw from the prior owner.
Wow.
But prior to that, I haven't seen financials. I would be guessing at that point.
I was just curious if things affect gun sales like
presidential races.
Yeah, presidential races, election years.
Yes.
Do they?
Yes. They do. April was one of our better months since I bought the shop, and there was a lot of rhetoric in Colorado and talk of a semi-automatic ban, and guns did move quite a bit at a higher clip during that month. I think that we've been building inventory. I expect there'll be a bump here with the election. I think people are kind of waiting to see where we're going to be, and I think for the most part, people are struggling financially. It's been, from what I've heard from other owners, this is the slowest summer in gun sales in Colorado in some time.
But I want to clarify, too, what I read about federal law. Once they take that gun and walk out the store, there is no refund on that, right?
That is correct. All sales are final, and you find that very consistent in the industry. Whether it's a brand new gun or a used gun, there's no warranty. Brand new guns, if there's a problem, they say, well, call Ruger or call whoever the manufacturer.
Now, if
the manufacturers
go ahead.
are good.
If someone wants to sell a gun, though, they want to get rid of a gun, can they take it in, and can you buy a gun?
As an FFL, we can buy guns, consign guns, but you can't sell them to individuals. That has to be transferred through an FFL.
Okay. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it, the gun room owner. We got more coming up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
Looking pretty good out here across the highway drive. For the most part, we're pretty wide open. There's a few pockets of slowing here and there, both sides of I-25. A little busy as you make your way to Spear. And westbound 270, we're seeing that bunching right around Vasquez as we do through the day. The eastbound lanes pretty wide open across Commerce City right now. We are seeing some heavy traffic westbound I-70 from Dahlia up to Brighton. Shouldn't cost you any extra time. Not currently dealing with any crashes both on or off our highways out here. We're actually in pretty good shape. Denver weather today, sunshine and clouds mixed in, looking at a high of 76. We've warmed up to 68 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Call right now for a price on your countertop or any stone project, whether it be granite or marble or quartzite, quartz, whatever it is, man-made or natural stone. The Art of Granite will give you a price right now on the phone. They tear out and haul away free always. All materials are wholesale, except for the remnants. You can get those free. You just pay for that templating and installation. That's theartofgranite.com. Call right now for your price. 303-386-5919. 386-5919. Today's a gym day.
Yeah, you going? Working out?
So you notice I lost weight, though.
Oh, yeah.
I lost a lot.
Good for you. What are you doing?
You know what I did? I stopped.
Kill it.
I don't know why. I wasn't overweight for the last few years. I've been overweight.
Yeah.
But I was, in my estimation, Stephanie did, so I thought I was a few pounds overweight. She said no. In fact, she doesn't like that. She liked me. But I was real heavy years ago.
Yeah.
But then I lost weight and I stayed pretty good. And now I just went down because I felt a little sluggish and heavy. And as you get older, I think it's better to be lighter.
Oh, yeah.
So
I lost 23. I'm trying to do another 25.
Good.
Yeah.
So I just assumed he could because
Amazing. He's awesome.
Does he advertise or he doesn't have to?
He is going to start. He just moved into his new clinic. It's a beautiful facility. He's got one of my guys that I know. I hooked those two up to do his website and all that kind of stuff.
Who do you know?
KJ Wrigley. I worked with him for years.
Does he have a firm or just?
Yeah, the electric elephant. He does. He was with me over at Bonneville Radio, and that's how he and I've sent him a lot of clients to work with.
Oh, let me re-email you this before.
But yeah, he's doing. TJ's smart. He's waiting until the clinic's 100% ready before he pulls the next trigger. He's got to steps, but yeah, it's really just like I said, he is a student of these things. He never stops researching. That's what I like about him.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. I'm good, thank you. How are you?
It's life-changing.
Really?
Yeah. Life-changing. For me, it's been...
How much do you charge for those?
So, I don't know what the Acusonic is. He would show you.
And this is Consumer Cellular, Frank?
His hard costs, he can't go there very low, sure. He would work with you on all that stuff. I've been with him he was at Low T. I followed him.
All right, hang on for me.
Other stuff. It's 400 and something a month, roughly.
For what? For
yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Not a bad price. Endorsement stuff.
And he was doing something with himself. He was fasting, and what he found is his sugar levels would drop, so he would feast at night, and his sugar levels would spike way up.
His what would?
His sugar levels. So he wasn't doing it. So he learned how to manage
10 seconds, guys.
Differently, so he never spiked.
You spell gay, G-A-Y-E. Gay has the buyers.com.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Let me go back to the phones. We're having a very spirited discussion on gun purchases, the right way, the wrong way. Richard has a comment. Go ahead, Richard. Richard? Is he still on or not? If not, I'll go on to someone else.
Gone.
Oh, he's gone. Okay. Richard, you got to hang out, bro. It takes a little while to get to you. I'm going to go to Ron about his apartment. Hi, Ron. What's going on, Ron?
How you doing, Tom?
What's going on?
I just moved into an apartment the end of September, and the HVAC unit on the ceiling started leaking, and I, of course, called the maintenance and the landlord,
Yes.
They had maintenance come look at it. They replaced the whole unit. It started leaking again.
Wait a minute. It was leaking. Where's it leaking from?
It's one of these ceiling units that's the central air and heating.
That doesn't make sense if they replaced the whole unit. So it wasn't leaking in the unit. It's probably leaking from one of the condensation lines or something.
Yeah, they checked it. They called in. I guess they have a third-party vendor they work through. They took the whole unit out and replaced it, or replaced something to do with the coil.
How bad is the water coming into your place?
Well, the last flood was August 28th.
Wait, whoa! You used the word. You used the word flood. My God, ACs don't have that much water. What do you mean flood?
Some kind of way they have this wired from the hot water heater up to the.
Wait! You don't put water into an air conditioner.
Yeah, Tom, I can't explain how they have it wired up, but
they don't have it. First of all, okay, I don't know how they have it plumbed, but nothing in an AC takes water. Nothing.
Is it a mini split heat pump?
That wouldn't take water.
Yeah.
They produce, they're pulling moisture.
Listen,
out.
is it when you said flood, you had water come into your apartment? Water. And the water's coming. Hold on. The water's coming from your ceiling.
Yes.
And why are you thinking it's coming from the AC?
Because when I turned the AC on at night, when I was turning the central air on, it was dripping on the floor. And I told him about that, the maintenance. He said it was condensation.
Is it the attic?
Okay.
Is it an attic unit?
Well, hold on. The condensation would leak, but it wouldn't flood.
It wouldn't flood.
No. And by the way, an attic unit wouldn't. The
If the pan's plugged up or something, the some water comes out and it drains into a drain or it drains outside. If that pan's plugged up, it could leak, but I don't.
But what did you mean? What did you mean by hot water?
When I came home, because I was gone all day at work, I came home. The neighbor said there was water coming from my floor to her unit. So I went upstairs. Well, I went to my unit, and it was flooding. It was like 2 inches of water,
that's not
like
good.
a broke up top.
That's not, bro. That is not an air conditioner condenser.
Are you sure you're not talking about like a swamp cooler?
No, it's apartment with this central air, and they said it runs all through that up top there. It's all connected up top above us.
There's no
So
way
it's
it's making
central
that
air.
much water.
You would have to see it. I've never seen any.
No, you're not getting the right information. I mean, Ron, first of all, any AC unit that would drip would be outside. I mean, there's nothing to drip. There's nothing. I need to call one of our people. We need to call one of our experts. We're either going to call Fix It 24/7, Plumline, or 888 Heating. Call anyone who has any idea about this AC. I mean, we got to get an expert on. And in any case, let's say we get our expert on. What are you asking? Do you want to know what's going on, or are you just complaining because they're not fixing it? What's the issue?
Well, the last update, they had a carpet restoration company come in, dry the place out. And yesterday, they taped something on my door saying I owe them $1,500.
Oh, wait. Now, hold on, Ron. Why are they charging you that money?
Well, they're saying, it looks like the notes are saying, even though it shows in the notes, I turned the hot water heater lever off to stop the water. They said that I had AC on the wrong temperature, and it triggered something in that unit to go off while we were at work.
Wait. Your hot water tank has nothing to do with the AC. I mean, first of all, see, Ron, we are driving blind here. Mm-hmm. You turned off the hot water, meaning what? What did you turn off? Did you turn off the supply to your hot water, to going into your water heater, or coming out of your water heater?
Well, the best I can explain it from my knowledge, when I came into my apartment, it was flooding, and it was pouring out of the top ceiling where they have this pipe going into this, I guess, is central air and heating. I pulled the lever down, and the that's connected to the hot water heater, and it stopped the water from coming
Well,
out.
then
That's
some
your
kind of
level
way-
intake. That's
I have
different.
no idea what you're talking. Honest to God, Ron,
Yeah, it's hard.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. So if you're claiming you don't owe the money because you didn't do the damage, I agree with you. But if you did do the damage, you would owe the money. But I need to know I don't even know what's going on. I mean, honest to God, I mean, from what you're telling me, you saw water coming from the ceiling. And how do you know the lever that you pulled is on your water heater? Is your water heater in the ceiling?
Now the hot water heater is in a little closet because they put a new heater in it.
And you pulled and you turned off the water heater in the closet.
Yes.
And it stopped the leak in the ceiling.
Sure did, yes.
But it had nothing to do with your air conditioner, I promise you. Do you have hot water heat?
Nothing working right now. There's no heat.
No. I'm
heat.
I'm
It's not
asking,
boiler.
what kind of heat do you have in your apartment?
Assuming it's electric.
It's what?
Electric.
Is it forced air? Do you have vents with where the heat comes through the vents?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's an apartment building.
Okay. I don't understand. Does each apartment have a water heater?
I assume now.
Ron, I hate telling you this. We can't help you until somebody actually goes to your apartment and eyeballs stuff. I don't know if I can get a volunteer or someone to look at your place. I wish I could get Bo, because Bo was in the business, HVAC. He would know. In fact, let's see if Bo would. What part of town is your apartment building?
Central.
Okay, you know what? I want to see. Deputy Bo is a smart guy. He was in the HVAC business. He might be able to go over there. He's not in right now. But I want to ask him if he'll drop over to see what's going on in your place, and let's see what's happening. We're like I said, we're flying blind. We have more coming right up. Give this to Bo. Let's just
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
Looking pretty good out.
Still want Kel to work on Fix It to see if they can get any.
No, they won't have
Few
a clue.
pockets of
no
slowing.
one will have a clue.
Both sides
We're
of
blind.
Makes absolutely no sense.
You make your way to Spear and westbound 270. We're seeing that bunching right around Vasquez as we do through the day. The eastbound lanes pretty wide open across Commerce City right now. We are seeing some heavy traffic westbound I-70 from Dahlia up to Brighton. Shouldn't cost you any extra time. Not currently dealing with any crashes both on or off our highways out here. We're actually in pretty good shape. Denver weather today. Sunshine and clouds mixed in. Looking at a high of 76. We've warmed up to 68 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate, not one based on anyone else. So if you drive safely, you could save money. Good to know. Visit allstate.com or call for a quote today.
All right. Now, if you are concerned about your estate plan, you're going to love Keel and Park. They're estate planning attorneys that do it this way. They meet with you and talk to you about your entire estate, your investments, your finances, your debts, your collectibles, your investments, your real estate, your vehicles, your heirs. And then they put together a plan based on actual real life situations, whether it's a will or a trust or a combination. And then they give you flat rate pricing. And here's the great part. You choose then what you want to do, and you'll know exactly the cost. Keel and Park. That's Keel and Park, lawkp.com. Give them a call. You'll get a free analysis, 970-818-8198.
All right. Thanks so much. Okay. Bye-bye. I don't know.
You know what's missing from school is teaching kids about
life,
home
Good
finances.
afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
It's not overly complicated.
And checkbooks and everything.
Yeah, all that stuff. It's like in credit cards. They, I qualified for a credit card. Well, you don't get it.
Yes.
You're paying 20% on that credit card. Save your money.
Okay, and you said your name was Bill?
Or even this young man.
Oh,
the boiler's not connected to his
all right,
boiler,
hang on for
to
me.
his HVAC. So he either misheard it or they're trying to get him to pay for it.
And some brokers are selling them short.
There's a surprising number of home sellers and home buyers who lose money in contract negotiations. They don't even realize it.
That's Frank Durant, the real estate man.com. Frank is a certified negotiation expert.
I will show you how to avoid making these common mistakes and position you to put more money in your pocket at the closing table.
Frank Durant, the real estate man.com. 303-920-1622. With Remax Alliance.
Broncos fans, get ready for game day at Bullseye Event Group's VIP Tailgate, home of the Broncos game day broadcast. The Broncos VIP Tailgate is open 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Broncos home game at the Mile High Monument at Empower Field. The VIP Tailgate is open to all ages.
This isn't a jelly spot. Why is this so loud? Is it just me or is this one loud?
It's louder than the other ones.
I mean, it's JoJo, so he can be loud and annoying, but shouldn't be why it's recorded in so hot. It's close to the same.
Celebrate September with Zero Reds. 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off. Clean. Online at ZeroRedsDenver.com. Forward or backward, it spells the same. Zero Reds.
If you're a dog lover, listen up. Max Fund, Denver's only no-kill shelter, is hosting a Doghouse Correspondence Dinner on Saturday, October 19th at the Four Seasons Hotel. Join us for this special dinner and gala and learn how you can help Max Fund continue its mission of helping abused, injured, and abandoned animals throughout Colorado. Get your tickets now at maxfund.org. That's maxfund.org. Don't miss the Doghouse Correspondence Dinner on Saturday, October 19th.
Follow the sun in your new RV, any shape, size, or price range at LazyDays.com. The RV Authority. Multiple locations nationwide for your convenience, warranty work, repairs, maintenance, and service, including the new Sentry RV of Denver at Longmont, formerly Sentry RV, at I-25 and exit 240 south.
All right, it's Bo's problem now.
Larger selection of new and used RVs, fifth wheels, travel trailers, and motorhomes, plus high-tech maintenance facilities. LazyDays.com. LazyDays.com.
Wake up with football every morning and listen to my new podcast, NFL Daily with Greg Rosenthal. 5 days a week to get all the latest news, the best analysis delivered by the time you get your coffee. This show hits on games every single week, but I can't do it alone, so I'm bringing in all the big guns from NFL Media. Subscribe today and you'll immediately be smarter and funnier than your friends. Listen to NFL Daily with Greg Rosenthal on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and search NFL Daily to start listening.
Joe Pags stood up. His sister was killed in Parkland, Florida several years ago. Hunter Pollock comes out with some
10 seconds.
violence on school campuses. That plus famed attorney Alan Dershowitz on the Trump sentencing and more on the Joe Pags Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Jay's got a comment on that apartment issue. Go ahead, Jay. What's your comment? He's saying he has water coming down from the ceiling. He thinks from the HVAC unit. And the way he got it to stop was by turning off the lever to his water heater. I have no idea how they would be connected at all. But go ahead. What do you have to say, Jay?
Yeah, when he added a little more and more to that, it got stranger all the time. But air conditionings do produce a ton of water. And if it's not pumped away, it can start leaking.
Yeah,
all
but
over.
where does it produce? It usually produces it on the outside condenser, right?
Yeah, but most of them have, because like he said, his was up in the on the roof or something, or in the attic.
No, it's in his attic.
Yeah, so if it's in the attic and it's not pumping it out, it's going to come through the drywall.
But they don't put
and they roll
condensers
down
in
a-
attics.
I'd have to say there's something there making water if it's coming out of the attic.
Well, but I
And
think
if it's
he's
part of
wrong
an air
about it being
conditioner-
the AC. That's all I'm saying. I mean, who knows? He might be right, but it just seems so weird.
It is weird, but
Turned
that
off
is
his hot
something
water
produced
heater and
with
it
a
stopped
ton
the
of water.
leaking. So
Yeah, that doesn't make
But
sense,
it's
Jay. He
water
turned
heater.
off his water heater and it stopped the leaking.
Yeah, like I said, the more he added to that, the stranger it got. So somebody's going to have to look at it for sure.
Jay, thank you. We need to get Bo to go over there. Brendan wants to talk about Sentry Link, Frank Consumer Cellular, and then we have another comment on the apartment issue. Please hang on, Bean. We'd love to get to you and more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, plus ProBidEnergy.com for your source for solar systems. Stay tuned to the Troubleshooter Show. And
So just saying, four people out of 50 million versus 5 people out of 2 million. So you're still, the percentage chance is so much greater in Chicago.
Well, and it's all in one place in Chicago, it sounds
And
like.
this is just students enrolled in school. This doesn't include the teachers and paras and all that kind of stuff.
Right. So maybe add another
Another
million.
10 million?
Oh, yeah? Well, yeah, probably.
Well, what's the student to teacher ratio? 1 to 30? So, yeah, you're probably closer. 1 to 2 million.
Yeah. You know, 1 to 30 is what my kids got, but we also had a huge school. I mean, there were like 4,500 kids at Cherokee Trail.
But oh no, the schools. Don't get me wrong. I feel bad for people that died in schools.
But again, here's the thing. A good guy shot the bad guy. Or apprehended him. Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. There is 100% I cannot pass on that message. I am not the person to do that, but you are more than welcome to come on and tell him. Okay, what's your name? Ryan? R-Y-A-N? Brian. B-R-I-A-N? Okay, hang on for me.
Dangerous triple-digit temperatures keeping a grip in the southeast and western states. Oregon could top 110 degrees this week. This is ABC News.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
Could be used to screen for cervical cancer at the doctor's office, giving hope to many women who dread what can be painful
Uh-huh.
and invasive exams.
Test is important for screening for cervical cancer, but for many it can feel very invasive. Well, now a self-swab alternative will soon be in doctor's
Okay.
offices.
Thank you.
Two companies received a tentative FDA
Okay.
green light back in May. Now one of those companies tells ABC News they started shipping. This brings us one step closer to at-home testing, but we're not quite there yet. The FDA approved a trial period only allowing the self-swab device to be used inside of doctor's offices for now.
ABC's Ariel Rushan. A change in course for Volvo. The car maker announced it has abandoned its target to produce only electric vehicles by the year 2030. Volvo now says it plans to produce 90% electric vehicles by that time. The company blames changing market conditions for its latest decision. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand?
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go!
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. I learned patience from my adopted dad. All he had to say was,
Hey, you got this. Just breathe. Hey, we're pretty good.
yeah.
Might have to start a band. Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
to not be back here like it's Groundhog Day, discussing more ballot initiatives. Instead, we have a long-term bipartisan compromise.
The compromise includes a reduced assessment rate for homes and changes to the school district revenue sharing ratio. Had the ballot questions passed, it would have made a deep cut to property tax revenue, some fearing that would have led to cuts to critical services. The state is making it easier for more Coloradans to buy electric bicycles.
Woo, electric bicycles.
Has been added to the rebate program, and the latest
Oh my God, I hate those things.
Hey,
September 16th.
They're
Governor Polis said
Dragon.
Oh, and the scooters too.
save money and time in
Dragon.
Yo.
A couple of people told me that listening on a car radio, they could heard some bleed over from another station.
It could be. I don't know.
All right, well.
We all know that 630 isn't the strongest signal out there, especially in this
Oh,
building.
wait, so you think it could be just interference?
Yeah, it could just be something interference.
But
could be
we're
something
not
that-
getting anything out of the board, though, right?
Correct. It is just us through the board. And I can verify that. Yeah. Ten seconds.
Info, standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So we had a guy call and say that he's getting water coming in from his ceiling, right? And this show, by the way, talks about everything. Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, everything in the world. So water's coming in through his apartment. He thinks it's from the HVAC. They replaced the HVAC unit or the AC unit, and he says that the water still was leaking. He went over to his water heater, turned off his water heater, and somehow the water stopped leaking. The water from a water heater has nothing to do with air conditioning, and an air conditioner has condensation. It does not come from inside. It comes from the outside units. Condensation, there's nothing on an inside air conditioner that I know of that creates condensation. The components on the inside, you may have, I don't know, a coil or something. I mean, but We're not talking about a lot of stuff here. And in an apartment house, I have no idea what he's talking about in his ceiling. What is in his ceiling? Now, the air mover could be in his ceiling. That would be his furnace and his air. But I don't know how that could leak a lot of water and how his water heater can turn it off. They're not interconnected. This whole thing sounds crazy, but Deputy Bo's going to go out and look at it. And Deputy Bo used to be in the HVAC business. Bean, you have a comment, and then Brian. Go ahead, Bean. What's your comment?
Hi.
Hey.
Tom, my name's Dean, D-E-A-N.
Yes, Bean, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Weird name. Good name. Good name.
Are you familiar with a water source heat pump?
Yes. Well, hold on now. A heat pump? No, actually not. A boiler, but not a water source heat pump. No.
Okay. Well, the guy said he lives in an apartment, and what they do for everybody to have their own individual heating and cooling, they put these little heat pumps that are capable of heating and cooling in each apartment. So they've got a thermostat that talks to that heat pump.
Okay.
But because it's inside the building and they want heating and cooling, they use water to transfer the heat outside or to a boiler. In the summertime, what they do is pump the water outside the building to a cooling tower. You've seen those things on buildings, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's cooling the water for the building. Well, and then they pump that back into the building, and that takes the heat away from the compressor that's in the heat pump up in the attic.
Oh, how do you know this?
I know a little bit about this stuff, and so in the wintertime, they have a boiler that's just it just does the reverse, because now it's in a heat pump situation.
Got it.
Okay, and I've seen it where these hoses or fittings or whatever, sometimes they use rubber, sometimes it's copper, but they'll get corrosion, and those pipes will leak. Well, there's a shutoff valve on those return and supply lines of water. You follow that?
Yep.
And that's what that guy did, was turn off that water.
That's what he
But it wasn't on his water heater.
Well, he was mistaken there.
Yeah.
Okay, but he probably thought it was on his water heater because the water, as it leaves that compressor, is hot. It's picked up heat.
That's what.
So you're saying that instead of using, they use actually water to carry the heat out and to cool off the water.
What I'm saying is, you're used to an air exchange setup.
Right.
Totally air.
Right.
This uses water.
Got it. Because that's the only way they could have a unit in each apartment.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Ah, okay. But why wouldn't they use a refrigerant of some kind?
A heat pump has refrigerant in it.
Okay. This is simply to cool the coil.
Well,
or the whatever. It's to get rid of the heat from the unit, I should say.
Yeah, there's a little compressor up in that unit.
No, I get it. No, it's to get rid of that heat that would normally be sitting outside with a fan.
At your condenser outside.
Right.
That's correct.
Right.
But
okay.
There's a heat exchanger inside that unit.
Now I know. Okay, good. That's very cool. I never knew that. So that's how they put a unit in a ceiling and can exchange the air, the heat, I mean, without having it outside with a fan.
Absolutely, yeah. It's simple, but
it's a water source.
No, it's water. It's water source cooling. Yeah, it's very. Thank you, Bean. Thank you. That sounds very logical to me. Very logical. Maybe when they replaced the unit, but never even looked at the couplings. Brian, what is your comment? Bean's a pretty smart guy.
Yeah, a lot of condos have water source heat pumps, but the newer apartments or even the older ones in Denver, they have a lot of units that run off the water heaters, hot water. So they have a hot water coil. It's air to air. It just has a hot water coil in it, and then it'll have a condenser outside for the.
So it could be that too, right? It could be that too. It could be that he does have water going up there from the heater, but then okay.
But also, Tom, every air conditioner has an evaporator coil, and the evaporator coil produces water inside the building, inside the attic, you're always going to have water coming out of your evaporator coil because that's what removes the heat. From
So
the
on my
condo or
let's
house.
just say on my home here, where I have a furnace air system, an HVAC, central air. Where is my evaporator?
It's inside, above your furnace.
Okay.
It's connected to the top of your furnace, or I'm sure yours is on top of the furnace.
And that's what that's
that
what the
has a
blower
drain line on
motor.
it.
That's what the blower motor blows over to put cool air into my home.
Right. And air conditioner, really what it does is remove moisture from the building, and the moisture gets carried out to the drain line that comes out of your evaporator coil.
Okay, gotcha.
Which is above your furnace. But that's
And the
all air
and the
does.
process of evaporation is what causes the coolness, and that's what's carried through my home, the cool air.
No, it's just the process of having the refrigerant lower than the dew point, and then when the air hits that coil, it turns into moisture and then drops out of your pan.
And the byproduct of evaporation is cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, that's pretty. You're both are really shedding a lot of light on this. Thank you very much, man. Brian and Bean, thank you. I've always said I have the smartest listeners. I'll put them up against anyone. Yep. If you ever listen to like these dummies in the morning with Brownie and Dragon, those guys on that talkback, you can tell they're idiots.
I say we've got clever listeners for sure. I wouldn't call them the smartest.
They're
though.
goobers. That's what he calls
definitely.
them. I call mine geniuses, except my YouTube morons. And that's a loving expression. My YouTube morons aren't really morons. They're YouTube observers of the highest degree. Frank, what is going on with consumer cellular, man?
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to say that this is an easy fix, but I'm stuck in a little issue.
What is it?
I've got a business phone that I've had the business number for 14 years.
Okay.
And for a month now, I can't get it. I can't get consumer cellular to turn it back on. So
wait. Why was it turned off to begin with?
Well, my phone broke. That's all.
But what do you mean? When your phone breaks, your number still works.
Yeah, exactly. So what happened is I paid my bill, and then all of a sudden that phone number wouldn't work anymore. At least I could retrieve.
Well, wait a minute. You paid your bill. Now, you normally pay your bill, right? Or is this a special event?
Yeah, no, it was a special event because I was a little late. Maybe
Okay,
2
see,
days.
that's probably more so than the phone breaking. Hold on a second. I'll come right back to you, Frank. Don't hang up. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up.
With unrest in the world and a volatile market reaction, protection of your retirement assets is key. Find out more on Retirement Realized Radio with Chad Owen this Sunday at 11:30 a.m. and 3 p.m. on 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
ZeroResDenver.com. Zero residue. I love Zero Res. I'm not kidding. It's the only carpet cleaner in my home, and I'll tell you why. No residue. That means no chemicals to begin with, which would cause residue. In fact, when you have your carpets clean with this purified, softened super water, this water takes away all the pathogens, allergens, and the old cleaning chemicals. You'll see it. I'll say, wait, where's all that coming from? It comes from your carpets. Then your carpets are really clean. They call it zero resified clean. And they dry faster, stay clean longer. You will love Zero Res, not only for your carpets, but any hard surface, your ductwork, and guess what? You know what? Even the air in your home will be better off for it. 303-471-5150. 3 rooms now for about $119 plus. You can take $75 off the duct cleaning. Tell them Tom told you to call ZeroResDenver.com. 303-471-5150.
We're flying blind. Your entire estate.
Good to know. Visit Allstate. This report is sponsored.
Heal and
Go with a sure thing.
That's Hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
This commercial.
1-877 cars for kids.
Oh, no. That's as worse. That's as bad as Disney. It's a small world after all. It gets in your head.
Smart bunny.
Oh,
Smart bunny.
Oh, that one's stupid.
It's terrible. It's not as. I don't know what I hate worse though, the soda or Smart Bunny.
Soda's not bad. There's no jingle to it.
Soda?
The soda weight loss commercials.
What's wrong
Kelly's
with
complaining about which ones are worse. Soda or
I don't find
Smart
soda.
Bunny.
I don't find that soda obnoxious.
Yeah, because there's no jingle that goes along with it. Smart Bunny.
I gotta
Your
have
insurance
a jingle.
super app.
I need a jingle.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
Nom, 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 nom. So what kind of wine pairs with a wrap there, Kelly? Red,
I'm
white,
always down for some Chardonnay.
dry, sweet.
I don't like sweet. But that doesn't probably surprise you.
10 seconds.
Videos. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Renew Home Innovations will do beautiful showers for you. Custom walls, systems that are stone resin that look like stone, no maintenance, beautiful glass panels with no doors needed. You go around the corner, no thresholds to stumble over. No, you have perimeter drains and beautiful grab bars, soap dishes, benches, whatever you want. They're custom. 2 or 3 days, but here's the real key. 72 months to pay with no interest. No one does it. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000. Frank has an issue. Now, so Frank, let's start in the beginning. You had Consumer Cellular with a number that you had for a long time, right? Then what happened?
Long time. My phone broke, just the screen, but I couldn't access it. And I called them and told them it's broken, but I could still get my voicemails. So I could still run a business.
So your phone broke.
They wanted me to.
And then what?
Yeah.
Keep going.
They wanted me to buy one of their phones. Sure. Buy a phone.
Did you buy a
Just
phone?
turn it back on. Yep, I did. But guess what? They want to send an activation code to that phone number. And I said, well, how do you do that?
So when you bought a new phone, they didn't port your number over to the new phone?
No, they
But
wouldn't.
Frank-
They said they have to security pin or security code. And I said, well, I can't get that because the phone's not active yet.
Well, that's
Activate
well,
the
yeah.
phone.
The phone is broken. So if you don't have access to that phone, how are they supposed to send a security code?
Exactly. So there's a backup plan, which is.
But where did the non-payment of the bill come in?
Oh no! It was just 2 days late. I paid it.
Never
But
mind.
when I paid it, that's when I couldn't even use it. Not even for voicemail. That's what's strange to me.
Okay,
It
so
almost
now
sounds-
the old phone completely does not work, and you can't get your old number.
No, can't. But they said they'll send it to an old email address. And I said, no, but you've had my new email address for years. The one you have on file is an old one. I cannot access it no more.
Oh, no.
So they
But
said
why
that they
didn't you
sent it to
change
them.
your email with them?
I did. That's the problem, Tom. I changed it, and they've sent me emails with the new email address. I said, don't send it to that old one. He says, that's the only one I have. I said, well, change
Man,
it.
what? There must be another way to verify you, or just cancel your damn account and start over.
That's what I'm doing, but I'd have to lose that number.
No, you
And
don't.
that's-
No, you do not. They must port your number out. They must.
Okay, how?
They port it.
They sent it to the...
And no.
port it
That
to
number's
the-
not locked inside a phone.
Okay, port it.
Yeah,
But they have to give me
Frank,
those numbers.
what is your new service going to be?
It doesn't matter. It could be T-Mobile, Metro.
Well, it does matter.
That's actually
Because
okay, that's
because
what
the
I'm
new
going with
service, you're going to make a request with the new service to have your number ported, and they're going to put that in with the old service, and Consumer Cellular must release your number.
They won't.
No,
that's the problem.
Yes, they will.
And I didn't.
Yes, they will.
Well, they said they sent it to that other email address.
You're not even listening to me, Frank. You're not asking them to change your number to another phone.
No.
You're asking them to port your number out to another carrier.
Okay.
That's a whole different ball game.
Perfect.
Don't even get into it with the new carrier. Listen to me. Do not even get into the broken phone. Don't say a word. All you're saying is this: I want my number ported. They will get information from you, the new carrier, and they will put in a port order for your number. You tell them the only way I'm going to take your service is if you can get my old number ported in. They will port your number in, okay?
I heard you loud and clear.
Now, you can call me back if you have any problems, but you shouldn't, because the people know what they're doing when you get a new service. So go to a good service that will port your number in. You know, you can even go to Google and have that number ported in. You can. But again, and then you can forward that Google to whatever you want. You can and people don't realize this. If you have a number that you own, that you love, you should put it into Google. And here's why. Google Voice is free. You can have Google Voice, and then just immediately, no matter what phone, wherever you are, you can have that Google phone number forwarded. So even if you wanted to take time off and you have a worker, you can have them answer your phone. You never have to have a phone with your real number on it. It's just a trick. It's a little hack. You use Google Voice as the intermediary where your favorite number resides and stays, and then you can forward it anywhere you want. Anyway, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Brendan, how are you? What's happening?
Hey, Tom.
Hey.
Thanks for taking my call. I'm a
Yeah,
big
man.
fan of yours, man. I'm Denver native. I've been listening to you forever. This is the first time I've ever called you.
What's the problem?
I'm so frustrated with quantum fiber, I could puke.
Now, what do you use Quantum for your broadband?
Right. So I live over here in Old Town Littleton, and we have lit fiber service here to the house. Gigabit lit fiber from Quantum Fiber.
That's pretty cool. That's
signed up
really
for it.
fast, right?
Yeah, it's great. It works great. No issues with it. The issues that I have are with their terrible, terrible, terrible customer service.
What's
Tom.
wrong? Tell me the
having-
problem.
So I'm having two little dinky issues. One issue is I can't access the modem firmware to change some stuff. I'm locked out of their proprietary wireless mesh system.
Now, hold on. So what I want to just address that real quick, okay? Normally, when you have a modem in your home, normally they take care of all the firmware and all that. Why do you need to access that? I'm just curious.
There's two pieces of network gear in my house. The first piece of network gear is the network interface device, which turns the lit fiber optic signal into a copper signal, right?
And why? Okay, hold on.
equipment-
Is that piece of network equipment that turns it to from a fiber to a digital to it's a digital, but it's over copper. When it transfers
it turns it from a lit. So the fiber optic signal that comes into my house is over a fiber cable, and it's got fiber optic light on it.
Right, and it changes from light
that signal
to electromagnetic. But once it does that, right, I get it, man, I get it. But once it goes from light to electromagnetic, what I want to know is this. Is that piece of equipment before or after your modem?
That's before. So that's the first piece of equipment in the chain. That comes in and does all the...
And then, then the normal electromagnetic signal goes into the modem.
Correct. It's an RJ45 Ethernet cable that goes from that piece of equipment
Right.
to their proprietary wireless mesh system. It's 3 pods. This copper Ethernet cable connects to the first one, and these 3 pods are supposed to create
a mesh network that I know they
coverage.
talk to each
Right.
other. I get it, bro. They talk to each other. So, where is the failure?
So anyways, the failure is they have a proprietary GUI, like a login that you control this thing from an app. Like
When
I
you
use
when you
iPhone,
say
it's on the App
control,
Store.
okay, hold on, bro. When you say control this thing, is it controlling the transformer that goes from fiber to electromagnetic, or is it controlling the modem, or is it controlling the first mesh in the chain?
It controls your entire mesh system.
I get it, but what are you accessing to do it?
So I use the app. It logs me into the wireless system, and I can change like my
But
wireless.
what does it?
my wireless
Okay,
password.
listen. I know you think I don't know what I'm talking about, but I promise you I do. What are you logging into when you say the wireless system? Which component are you logging into?
The mesh.
The first mesh in the
Mesh
chain, not the modem.
I would assume so. The first one is the one that's actually physically connected to the piece of.
Which one assigns your
media converter, but
IPs?
it can
Which
hold on.
one assigns your IPs or does the dynamic assignment? Which one?
The mesh system.
Okay. So what are you? Why do you have to log in? What are you trying to do?
So the system, you're able to go in and control, like when I can set times for when my kids can.
That's
and
right.
can't use
That's
it.
right. You can set times for each of the nodes or all of them together.
Yeah, man. So I can go in and I can make sure that the kids are going to bed.
That's right. That's right. So you can't log in to do all of that interface.
Exactly.
Why?
I can't get in. I've been locked out.
Why are you
I
locked?
don't know.
Why
It just
are
stopped
you
working
locked out of it?
It just stopped working one day, and so I went through the password reset steps.
Right.
And it said it was reset. It still wouldn't log in. I probably did that like 5 times.
Yes.
Tried everything I possibly could, and then I just said, okay, well, enough's enough. It's time to contact their customer service team.
Right.
Non-existent, Tom. Non-existent.
It's not even in India?
You can't even get someone to pick up the phone. I've probably spent 8 hours over the last few days.
I want to ask some
trying to
obvious
reach
stuff,
someone.
Brendan. How did you first get locked out of it?
That's the big mystery. I don't know. I just all of a sudden one day, about a week ago, I went to go log into their software that controls all this, and I was signed out. And when I went to sign in, it said my password is invalid.
Okay.
And
Listen,
I
I'm
went
going to
through
tell you a few things it could be. But better than that, I'm not going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you, I have very complicated stuff in my home, and I will tell you that I use my modem in bridge mode. I go to a mesh. I have all of the same stuff you're talking about. Here's what you do.
Yeah.
Even though you think it's not going to work, try it. Please try it. Uninstall that app on your phone completely. Get rid of it. And then download it again. Also, take every piece of power out of your network and let it sit for 30 seconds. Complete. Every piece. The modem, for the transfer, does the transfer have power, or is it powered by the light? Powered by the light. What is it powered by the light, or do you have to plug it in?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Tom, but I've tried all the above.
Okay.
I've removed the app from all my devices. I've power cycled all of my equipment.
But
I've
did you do them
physically
all
removed
at the
power
same
from
time?
everything.
Did you power cycle the entire system down completely and remove the app, then install the app, then reboot the system? Did you do all that?
Yes, I have. And then
it's broken.
An open wound is I can take an Ethernet cable and I can connect hardline straight to the media converter, and that's not the issue. Everything's working as it should. I just can't log into the system.
Right, you can't set your parameters. You can't set your parameters. Somehow the app, I think it's in the app and not in the hardware, okay? Hardware doesn't change.
The thing that's even more frustrating, Tom, this is a simple issue that should be handled by their customer service.
Right.
You can't get to anybody. You can't reach a person. I sat on You get on their chat. It is, I think there was like 100-something people on there. I sat on there for 3 hours. And when I finally got to the chat, it just shut down on me.
Hold
Like,
on
it
a
was
second.
literally impossible
Listen,
to get
I
hold of
share
them.
your
Like Hotel
frustration.
California.
Listen, you're not technology in general. You're not the only one. Whether it's Sentry Link or whatever it is, everyone has the same problem with customer support. No one wants to talk to anyone. So what I'd like to know is,
I got it. And another thing too, Con. My other issue is I'm supposed to be getting a credit. I have 2 kids, and I get that FCC credit towards my internet bill.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, like 3 months ago, that stopped showing up on credit towards my bill. And I can't get anybody to find out what happened.
Have you ever thought about just discontinuing the service and just to go with a Google Mesh?
Check this out, man. If you go to cancel, you go online to your portal to cancel your service, it makes you call their phone number.
Yep.
And you call their phone number, you'll sit on hold for 2 hours, and then you don't talk to anybody.
I bet you if you unplug their equipment and don't pay the bill, you'll get their attention.
Well, they'll send me to collections. I mean, where are you even supposed to send
Who
it?
cares?
Like,
Who cares? I mean, listen, if truly it's as frustrating as you say it is, and I have no doubt, here's what I would do. I would literally put in a new system and take that system out and not pay the bill. That's exactly, and then when I get their attention, I'd say, you never responded, and I would keep copious notes on when I tried to connect to them and get help, and then if they try send you to collections, big deal, that they'd have to go to court, and if they literally have the nerve to take you to court, you march in with the equipment and with your notes saying, here is the service I've gotten that I refuse to pay for, and you win. Here's the problem, people don't do that. People don't do that kind of thing, but that's what you need to do. If it is as frustrating as you say it is, and I believe you, and if you truly tried to do what I did with the rebooting of the entire system and reapplication, I would do it. But I got to tell you, man, there's no magic. There isn't. Sometimes there are just companies that suck, just totally, absolutely suck. I mean, there are. By the way,
I'm glad I was able to get on and say something, Tom. That's what people need to know. Be aware.
But I swear to God, I would disconnect that. I would get Sentry Link or something in there. I would use what you do is get a regular generic modem and have it go to Google Mesh and then control everything through Google Mesh. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
Out west into the high country, I-70 eastbound, watch out for stop-and-go traffic between exits 180 and 190 through Vale Passing. About 30 minutes of delays for our mountain drivers. Into the Denver Metro, a new incident reported on the south end of town. I-25 southbound after Arapahoe Road, we've got news of an accident. No word of delays, backups, or lane blockage, but of course we'll keep you updated. South of there, Santa Fe northbound between Blakeland Drive and eastbound C470 long-term roadwork continues with lane closures. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, high of 76 this afternoon. Cloudy skies, cooler than what we're used to. Overnight low of 56. The current temperature in Denver is 68 degrees. With your Impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
You know, Discount Bath is a great place to go for discounts on your baths. That's why the name is Discount Bath. I can't believe they got this URL, discountbath.com. I said, how the hell did you get that? That is such a good name. And when you go to that website, you'll love it. You answer a few questions, and then they'll send you a link that you can upload video to for your bathroom project. And you'll get a price without them ever coming out. I love the way they do it because they're proud of their prices. But here's another thing. They have a special. Right now, a shower, if you want to do a shower conversion, get rid of that old ugly tub shower combo. Or if you want to do that, okay, they have $9,888 done. That's right. All in. You get a beautiful shower conversion. Check it out. Acrylic walls and no maintenance shower. You'll love it with glass and acrylic. Now, here's the other thing. You can get a whole bath, a half bath, whatever bath you want. DiscountBath.com.
most effective and safest options in this exciting field of regenerative medicine.
Dr. Mitchell Scheinkup, National Medical Director at QC Kinetics.
The idea that you can avoid a joint replacement is very exciting.
And that's from a surgeon who's done thousands of joint replacements, but who now believes there's a better way.
Regenerative medicine, as we understand it today, gives lasting pain relief, improved function, without surgery, without drugs.
Under Dr. Scheinkup's leadership, QC Kinetics medical professionals treat patients every day with the most advanced protocols in natural biologics. Literally tens of thousands of people.
Are we done with Brendan?
No.
Research on regenerative medicine for 2 decades.
This is the future of medicine. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Hey, Tom,
What?
are you done with Brendan?
That's the fiber guy, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's Sentry Link. Wait a minute. No, no,
Okay.
no. Wait. Oh, wait. It wasn't Sentry Link. It was Quantum. It is Sentry Link. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. I didn't know that was the same as Sentry Link. I didn't know that at all. Okay, yeah, we're done. I told him what to try. That's all I could do with the tearing it out and all that. But I didn't know it was Sentry Link. I didn't know that at all. Is that all they're doing now is a Quantum or not? Because I have Sentry Link here, actually. I want to get, I'm telling you, man, the only thing complicated with my system, I have the modem in bridge mode. That's a long story, but all it is a bridge. What? It's not? Okay.
10 seconds here, Tom.
All right.
871-9832. 800-871-9832.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Anthony, you have an employment law question. What's going on, Anthony?
Tom, I'll give you the quick mile above view. Short version is my wife's company did a bunch of layoffs literally yesterday.
Uh-oh.
And then they talked to her today. I'm not sure who. They talked to her today, wanted to give her, quote, opinion on the situation. And then after that, they let her go.
Do you think because of her answer they let her go?
To me, in my mind, that's the only logical answer, because if they were going to let her go as part of the mass layoff that they literally did yesterday, they would have let her go yesterday with everyone else.
Well, what did she tell them? What was her opinion? Did she say?
I don't know the exact thing, because they're getting another. It's not an exit interview, but they're having somebody talk to her right now.
Okay. What did she? What kind of company is this?
It's a nationwide shipping company.
Is she higher up middle management or what? A flunky? What is she?
More in the middle payroll area.
Is she in the management at all?
Hourly payroll clerk, basically.
Okay, so Anthony, what is your question?
Does that sound to you like something we should talk to a labor lawyer about?
Well, tell me why do you think that? Tell me why you think that. I mean, I don't know what you're thinking. What angle do you think you have?
If they were just wanting to let her go as part of a giant layoff, why wouldn't they have done that as part of the layoff they literally just did, instead of waiting till the next day and then asking her opinion? And if they were planning on letting her go, why would they need to or even care about her opinion?
Okay, let's do the different scenarios, Anthony. Let's say they wanted to let her go the first time around, but they forgot, literally. So they let her go a day later. No harm, no foul. They have every right to do it. Let's say scenario number 2. Let's say they thought they wanted to keep her, but they wanted to make sure everybody who remained behind was completely on board. And they didn't like her answer, so they fired her today instead of yesterday. Absolutely, positively, within their power, with no problem. Let's take another scenario. Let's say they were on the fence and they weren't sure if they wanted to keep her or not, and somebody says, you know what, I don't like the smirk on her face. And so they fired her. Absolutely, positively, within their power, with no problem. Let's take another scenario. She walks in and they say, we didn't realize she's a woman. Or we didn't realize she was black, or we didn't realize she was Jewish, or we didn't realize she was this old. Then they would have a problem.
Gotcha.
So what I'm trying to get at is why, and again, I'm not challenging you because you might know something I don't, why you thought there would be, why they can't just do that. What is there that you thought they were doing wrong?
I guess I didn't see it from that perspective. The only part I saw was that they called her asking for her opinion on it. And
you can be fired for your opinion.
True.
You can be fired for anything. I mean, really, you can be fired for your opinion. You really can be. I mean, even, I'm going to tell you something that you might find crazy. If they don't like your opinion about Trump or they don't like your opinion about Kamala Harris, they can fire you. People don't think they can be fired for politics. They can be. They can't be suppressed while they're on the job as far as expressing themselves legally somewhere else, but they can be fired if they don't jive with the company. They really can be. Now, they can't be fired if the company, they don't like black people. And she says, I don't believe in discrimination. That's different. There are only certain things that are actually protected. Now, obviously, companies can be jerks and canceled and all that for atrocious behavior with employees. That's why they don't do it, right? But I don't see this as atrocious. I see this as they bungled it. They handled it wrong. I mean, they should have told her why. What reason did they give her?
They haven't given her a reason. That's why the person's calling her a little bit later. So it sounds like really the only thing we've got would be the unemployment route.
That's what because if she wasn't fired for cause, or it wouldn't be adequate, by the way, if they didn't like her answers, that's not an adequate reason. She can get unemployment. That's what I would go for. Or she can just, when they call, say, listen, I would like to know, is there anything I can do to make this up? I love my job. If she does, and if it's not against the law, if it's not illegal, if it's not immoral, maybe she'll get her job back. I mean,
but Tom, the company is smart for not giving a reason.
That's right. But what you don't understand is they can give a reason and still be smart, because you don't have to have a good reason.
Right.
But the only reason, look, I think if she likes her job, she should tell him that. And just be honest. Say, I'm floored. I don't know why I was fired. Why didn't you fire me yesterday? Just ask them. People love directness and honesty, not threats. They love directness and honesty. More coming right up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
Out west into the high country, I-70 eastbound, watch out for stop-and-go traffic between exits 180 and 190 through Vail Passing. About 30 minutes of delays for our mountain drivers. Into the Denver Metro, a new incident reported on the south end of town. I-25 southbound after Arapahoe Road, we've got news of an accident. No word of delays, backups, or lane blockage, but of course we'll keep you updated. South of there, Santa Fe northbound between Blakeland Drive and eastbound C470 long-term road work continues with lane closures. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, high of 76 this afternoon. Cloudy skies, cooler than what we're used to. Overnight low of 56. The current temperature in Denver is 68 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies is the name of the firm, and the name says it all. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. Now listen, if you're facing retirement like I am, or maybe you are years and years away from retirement, then you have different priorities. They can help you grow a nest egg for the future and grow it and save it and someday turn it into income. But if you're getting close to retirement, you may have more of an emphasis on the safety rather than growth and the income. Whatever your priorities are, they center a plan around that. And then they help you with other parts of retirement. If you have any doubts, if you want to know what they do, call them or go meet them. They'll meet you free of charge, no obligation ever. You talk to them. rpcenter.com, rpcenter.com. Call them and ask them what you can do for me. And then find out. 970-663-3211.
Smart bunny.
Shut up.
Smart bunny.
Can't stand that.
Break.
Get up to $100,000 of personal liability coverage and up to $40,000 of contents insurance with only a $250 deductible for as low as $15 a month. Hop on the Smart Bunny app now and grab some renter's insurance.
Oh look, the ceiling is collapsing.
We're covered. Smart Bunny Insurance. Your insurance super app. Insurance is sold by Smart Bunny Insurance Services.
Smart Bunny.
Smart bunny. Smart bunny.
We're almost done. But then I have to listen to it for another 4 hours.
Yep.
Moments together matter, so help protect yourself from RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV, and there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Everyone on the road is trying to make it to their destination safely. You can help by staying aware of the large trucks and buses around you. They take longer to stop, have large blind spots, and make wide turns that require caution from other drivers. It takes all of us working together to share the road safely. Learn more at www.sharetheroadsafely.gov. Paid for by FMCSA.
Broncos fans, get ready for game day at Bullseye Event Group's VIP Tailgate, home of the Broncos game day broadcast. The Broncos VIP Tailgate is open 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Broncos home game at the Mile High Monument and at Power Field. The VIP Tailgate is open to all ages. All-you-can-eat food from Food Network celebrity chef Aaron May and premium open bar for 3 hours. Come watch the early games and kick off your game day right. New this year, buy any ticket for a Broncos game and add the Broncos VIP Tailgate at a 50% discount at checkout. Get your tickets now at bullseyeeventgroup.com. Hail damage 303-761-6400. This is Henry with XL Roofing, and I have roofing tip number 2 for you. Never sign a contract with cancellation fee. They are usually 25%, and if you change your mind, the roofer will sue you. XL Roofing never charges cancellation fees. 303-761-6400. XLRoofing.com. Kickoff is almost here, and iHeart is the official home of the NFL podcast.
You know what, just for that, I think I'm going to lick it. Since it's Ryan's.
Go ahead and spit on it. I don't care.
Little Hawk Tua girl. Spit on that thing.
I'm not gonna say anything.
It's the best part of the season. Your team is undefeated in the NFL with you right in your pocket.
Brian Shoestring. 10 seconds.
Able to carry into his ABC showdown with Kamala Harris. We break it all down at 2 here on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, excelroofing.com. For all of your roofing needs, the people I call first. Anything to do with my roof, Excel as an excellent, EXCEL, excelroofing.com. Hey, let's talk. Solar. So, someone wants to know what financing is available. They can get tax credits. What about the actual financing on a house system? What can they get?
So there's a couple loans that we can look at. One would be the Renew loan that Colorado supports.
And how long does that go?
It's the loan program, no end date. And then we've got in-house financing through a company called Good Leap.
And what are rates running around?
They're pretty ugly.
Like what?
Oh, gosh. Rates
7,
around
8.
5.9.
Well, that's not terrible. Actually, that's not terrible.
But the dealer fees are pretty high.
Okay.
So that Renew loan's pretty good because there are no dealer fees in it.
Good.
And then we're starting to do some leases again. They're starting to go back that way because they're way more affordable than the loans are.
All right, very cool. That's probitenergy.com.
You're clear.
Martino at Real Tom Martino.
Thank you,
stay
people.
connected with
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Tom. No problem. And, call TJ. Yep. I'm assuming this. Yeah, you too. Yeah.
Is there no way we can get in that business? Because you're saying that servicer will not service us at all.
I think
what if I approach them? They will remember me because you mentioned me.
Yeah, they're going to know.
So they're going to know.
I think if we could find a credit attorney.
Yeah.